train. I am looking for an appropriate time, but seems that the run and only spells is far from my own. Where can I find you? The train has already gone. Not a big deal, no need to rush. Let's go by Sunday train. I just noticed now I didn't have ticket to the future, but I found it now. It was nothing hard. All I wanted was an excuse. Ooh, now I found you. The train can be there or not. Ooh, we can go anywhere. There is nothing left here to do. It's just perfect. No need to rush. Let's go by birthday train. Just listen what's called the years, the word of the guy who was hated by the god of failure. Just lean. No one here is taking back the heart. It's his kingdom and I'm dead to waste life's grace. It is a fool who hides because everyone is his eyes. And if the outlaw, no age can judge him. Do these always fall in the mind? The big book had shown him the right path. Wouldn't have repeated all. Just listen what's called that is the word of the guy who was hated by the god of failure. Just listen what's called that is the word of the guy who swallowed the heart without food. He'll come, he'll come. For the truth and crooks in fear. He'll come, he'll come. Before those who wanna dawn. White card, white card. The words of a man who never fails. Just lean. word of that guy who loves them bullets. Diamonds. Just sing what's colder is the word of that guy who was hated by the girlfriend. Just sing what's colder is the word of that guy who followed the heart without a He'll come. For the souk and crooks and fear. He'll come. Before those who wanna down. Wild card. The words of a man who never fails. Jocelyn. Yes, nobody is gone. I'm just saying the step everybody do it our turn. So freak out, yes, nobody is wrong. You and I both just have a views, that's all. Someone will make me do crazy shit. When have I ever forced you to do that? Give me my place back, hey, I won't take your special place still. The world is not so tight, right? Strike back! Get them out of your way! You don't care if along the way's a little sacrifice! Strike back! Get them out of your way! Don't melt in the world, find your own way! Give that back, nobody will miss it. I'm just saying the step everybody do it out of turn. I say hit back down, cause nobody denies it. You and I both just have our views, that's all. You are not me, you're not alone. You are not my downfall either. If your voices will fill the sky, I'll take their wasteland, but I
What is good, everyone? It is Monday. Man, and we got some good ass strive coming to you. Should be very, very nice. As usual, let me just do the last minute check-ins. Got a couple players not checked in. Again, the bracket tonight looking mighty fine, looking very, very stacked. So we need Dado the Dodo needs to check in. Dado the Dodo QD needs to check in. Lily 8D needs to check in. Forgot to update, dude, fast. A Jin 212 needs to check in. And that's it. So again, we need a Jin 212, Lily 8D, QD, and Dado the Dodo to check in. You guys have 5 minutes or you will get DQ'd. Mondays, am I right? Haha. Lasagna. Yeah. 5 minutes. Yeah, it didn't take long to update. I just updated mine as well. But yeah, Ashush, we're just waiting 5 minutes and then we'll go. Give me 1 second. Somebody ping me. Your mother. All right. Oh, pleasure delayer. All right, that's a tag. Like, dude, got more than 100 players again tonight, man. It's gonna be freaking nice. Oh wait, got about 3.5 minutes. Reminder: if there's anyone new here, you haven't played before, A couple things that are good to do is that you go to your settings right here and you change your tag so that you make sure that if your tag is different from Discord, that the two tags are the same, or at least, you know, similar enough.
And if you're really cool, you type Matcherino in chat, and you follow the link and claim a code on Matcherino. Wow, that's only for the cool people, though.
That's true. That's true. But yeah, make sure that you have the same tag on Discord and on obviously on your launch, because if you don't, then it can be very hard for both me and your opponent to find you. If you want to, you know, alternatively change it, you can change it on Discord as well, or you can go here, settings, and change your tag a bit more permanently on the challenge side. You know, whichever you prefer, really. There's no good answer. You'd be kind of cool, hell yeah. Who'd be pinging me? Energy. 1 second. Got a lot of pings, man. How do you undo? You can't. You're cool now. Too bad. Yeah, the bracket looks hella stacked. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Alright, it's 13 past. What are the people keep DMing me? What is this? Alright, let's stop with that one. We're starting about 30 seconds. As usual, I'm just gonna go, you know, and mark a couple matches for stream once we begin. Same old, same old. You know the drill at this point, right? Surely. You've played in this tournament before, I hope. Kafka is in here. Wait, what is Kafka called? Is Kafka Sunflower again or something? What is Kafka called? Flowerknight? What? Togata. Wait, there's no Togata in the bracket. What do you mean? What do you mean? I can't find him. Might have no, unsigned. I don't know. You tripping? All right, we're starting then. We're starting. I'm sorry if you get Kafka pipe bomb in your bracket, then my bad. But I generally can't find him. Alright, for stream, let's do Tacit up against the Dekachka. And let's do Maria up against the Tawon. I like the little kitty profile photo, that's good. Let's do this one. Could be nice. Could be nice. For round 3, what we have here. Oh, I know. Too late, Rexu. You goober. I already marked matches. Oh, wait. Why am I marking? Ah. Bro, the bracket is so big, I always get a bit confused. Oh, yeah. Oh, boo you, man. I guess the lowest out of the bracket just kind of gets to hang out and run pretty much off stream. My bad, but this is how it goes sometimes. I'm just finishing up, obviously. Where is the Discord? Am I on the right one? Go to this. New thing, by the way, new thing. If you're still listening, probably not. You're probably gaming already. But new thing, if you are still here, we actually do have a connection test channel here. So if you do need a connection test for whichever reason, ping Rutch in there. Because, and if you can't find your opponent, ping me in here. So that's just a bit easier because otherwise it can get a bit, you know, confused with a lot of like up and downs. Anyways, let me go get the game started because I also forgot to update it, and I've done it, you know, off screen. Don't worry, but. Are we waiting for one guy? Alright. Is this the legend?
Hello? Hello?
It's the legend that I'm hearing up in chat, the Kafka sputter.
Yeah, I could have sworn I saw his name, but then I looked back and he wasn't there. I must just be tripping. He wasn't there at all.
Hate when it happens, man. But yeah, we're just waiting.
Yeah, we're just play should be here very shortly, and I'll probably introduce then. Just a small bit longer to wait. First stream game. Let me get the bracket up on my computer. I haven't seen it yet. Where's the bracket usually posted? It's help desk. Found it. Alright, let me have a look at what the bracket's looking like then.
By the way, if anyone's having a update issue, I know I'm talking to a couple players that are having trouble updating. Not a fix or anything, but from my experience right now doing it, it genuinely took 15 minutes of it just being stuck there for no reason on 100%. And it just now finished. That's why I didn't launch the game until now.
Really? I didn't have that problem, but I was on PlayStation,
Exactly.
So I had a different problem where it installed, well, it downloaded instantly, but took a while to install, like all PlayStation games do.
Yeah, it was like that as well. It downloaded and then it was just kind of stuck there on installing for no reason for like quite a bit.
We have Smoib in the bracket, I just noticed.
Yeah, Mr. Schmeeples.
First time we've seen him in one of these is for a long time.
Yeah. Fun fact, you know, we have the ELO side that I used to seed. Legit, it's gotten so big. There's like 1,700 players in there and almost 100 tournaments. And if I try to update it now, it will just straight up crash the website, and it will not. It will not update. It will just say, "Fuck you, Ask. You don't get this." So I have to make a new one with like the most recent tournaments. Also,
well, I guess that's just kind of what happens when you have a tournament this big, you know.
Yeah. Wait, did it change my? It changed my settings, I think. One sec. Where do you edit? Collection? Where's the options menu in the new? Ah, there. I always get confused. I know this is technically better. You know, the new like overlay system on it, but I always get confused nowadays on the new menus.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Can't believe this guy being late on Salty. Never. Nobody's ever been late before, especially me. I've never been late.
Okay, thank you for waiting for me though. So yeah, hello. I am JuxtPlay. I'm the second commentator for the first part of tonight's Strive bracket.
Yes, and today's Strive bracket is SaltyEU number 91. We've got a lot of good players in here. A few familiar faces like Tiger Pop in here every week. As I've said earlier, we got Smoib back, who hasn't been in one of these in, I think, over a year.
But wasn't he here last week though? Or
I don't think
was he not in the bracket? or maybe he was playing. Like we knew he was like playing the game.
Yes,
again,
yeah,
but
he's
wasn't
playing. He
in
was
the-
playing the game. He was not in the salty bracket though. So it'd be
Okay.
very nice to see what he can do after that big break he took, playing Street Fighter and whatever.
Mhm. Other regulars there though, ecalebrums, Zadovan, PataChu. You'll see them as the bracket goes along.
So looks like our first game is gonna be against two players I haven't seen before, Kazith and
Oh,
Dekachka.
oh, okay.
Dekachka. There, okay.
I think it's the Dekachka.
Wow.
I can ask them for the pronunciation. So
I think that's who I saw and thought it was Kafka. But they should just be getting to the room right now, which is something I should have been doing. There we go. Alright, just waiting on the
But-
player now to get into the lobby.
okay, so I do not know about the second one, but I know about Taz. Well, it's like Tazith pretty much, or Tazed. It's like basically you pronounce it. Basically, you pronounce the Z as a separate thing, or like in the the Discord username. So, so that's a French player, relatively recent as far as Strive goes, but. Yeah, so he plays Nagoriyuki. It's like I haven't seen him for a while, but he plays the game a lot. He's pretty good, and actually saw him offline last month at Wanted, if you heard about that. And also he's also known as, of course, Nago 92 Gloire à la Rue. And I see second player on Kai, which I am very pleased with.
Kai Nago is the first game. This is going to be interesting.
So, Dekachka, and I hope I'm pronouncing that right because they didn't clarify before the match started. So from Russia, and we'll see. Yeah, DP round start. That's kind of usual. Kai can actually contest that pretty well, but opted for a more passive round start this time.
Obviously, don't really want to start off your tournament run by swinging into Nago, getting counter hit, dying immediately. That is not a good way to start. So, wanted to go for something more passive, and looks like it's working.
Yeah.
Oh, but clean back dash. Goes for the first bait. First coming out. Not baited this time, but we're going to see a little Kai offense right now. Nago in the corner has to find his way out.
Yeah. Oh, maybe coming out, but oh, he exploded. Yeah. Ride the lightning just to make sure, but that is a dead Nago.
Absolutely, yeah. You're not surviving after blood pop and a super.
A little reckless, but oh, counter hit. Okay, and back into the corner. Taz goes. Oh yeah. Okay, nice Beyblade. And the bite command grab, and now he'll be able to go nuts. Yeah, especially with that fancy new 50-50 high-low from DP2 or Beyblade. But good use of the deflect shield right here to just get him off. But
yeah, a lot of people haven't been using deflect shield a lot. Very good mechanic. You just need to, figure out where you need to deflect shield. You can't just press it and get people off you like you thought you could.
Yeah.
It has to be used on specific moves to have a great effect.
Well, people did use it a lot, but to crash the game against Faust. They actually just patched that out, by the way.
Yeah, I was guessing that was what the update was for.
Okay. Contesting. That goes by high blood right now, but oh, it doesn't. Okay, it goes for the far slice 3 corner Oki. Okay.
Out was nerfed, but still a menace with our siege.
Yeah,
Dekachka
definitely
grab a little too quick on that.
Dekachka definitely seems on point with this matchup knowledge, and yeah, it's confirming to stun Dipper. I think that's
such a good confirm on the backdash catch, and that is Dekachka taking game 1 over Taz.
Yeah. So we'll see how local Nago player can deal with this. But yeah, Dekachka pretty on point, at least as far as this matchup goes so far. And you know, I'm trying to support the people from my region, but I'm also a huge Kai fan, so I'm kind of torn.
Well, we're gonna see game 2, and we'll see what just happens right now. Let's see, have people changed their ideas? Yeah, they have. Dekachka going for a more aggressive approach now, trying to mix things up.
Forward slash being faster means it can contest not going around start more. Whereas before you would have to like commit to 2D if you wanted to contest DP directly. But okay, going for the 2-1 for K PataChu mix, but whoa. With that burst he's getting, oh my god.
Oh, might have gotten hit by that. Oh, yeah, he did, but got the FD cancelled just in time. The first 2 frames of that could be cancelled.
Expertly baited, and yeah, we're getting a positive. Ah, yeah, the White Wild Assault. But nice DP.
It's a really nice tool for Nago to have. White Wild Assault, just a really fast burst option, get in their face and throw out your mix-up. If it hits, cool. If it doesn't, cool, you're in.
Uh-oh.
See,
So Dekachka is...
With that back throw into the top 5D, neutral on block, goes for another throw. A little jump over the 5H. Great call out there. Block on the 5D, getting ready for those. Oh, goes for the tick throw, but is backdash, and that should be Dekachka going down.
And we're going to last round once again. So, nice back and forth. Oh, the DP does go through this time, giving Tazith the corner Oki. Oh, no, 6-8! Oh, yeah, good!
Ooh, sad combo drop. Back throw could definitely change the game. Oh, gets the bait, but doesn't get the punish. A little hesitation will cost you the game.
Yeah, that is incredibly unfortunate, but you know, Tazith will have no problem just running away with it. But yeah, the flex shields, you're kind of wide open if you just whiff it, nobody hits you. And you know, if it's baited, you're getting counter hit. It really hurts, especially against Nago. So you really have to be you have to like make a very informed decision if you want to use it.
Oh yeah, and the deflect shield also eating up your burst. Even if you make a mistake there, you don't have your burst to get yourself out of it. You have to hold that mistake. So very, very high risk, but I'm sure as the game progresses, we're going to see much more really good use cases for it, and it's going to become a very high risk, high reward option that you kind of have to look out for the whole time. We're going to be seeing, ooh, nice fire slash catch, big counter hit.
Yeah.
No confirm. Has to find his way through right now. Ooh, getting the sword swings, big hit. No conversion. We're gonna see Kai fighting back. Has to control the space. Can't let Taz run away with this easily. And with that wall stick, getting a little bit of burst back, but you are getting that wall break. Positive bonus and all the advantage on your side. A nice catch on the backdash Taz has been doing. Very good adaptation. Dekachka now.
Alright. Dekachka going full screen for a little bit, but... Or not. Oh, the 6H. The big swing. Of course, we're getting wall break off of that. It's so great on counter hits like this. And oh yeah, White Wild Assault. Taz going in! And YRC just too far away to connect. We're back on the initial side of the stage.
Taz with the wall break, getting all that burst back. Oh, and speaking of burst, all of Dekachka's burst is now gone.
Yeah, nice bait here, but... Okay.
Coming up to full burst there for Taz, and Dekachka single 0. But we might see... No burst, held it all and got rewarded for it.
Yeah. Oh, and there was a command grab, and
yeah,
they were going ham for a little bit. And Dekachka has to really watch out. Yeah, or as this happens. Actually, I don't even know what they could have done here because while the Assault like inflicted God Crush and then it was like, because you're plus on that, and then because of just like the bite still lowering the blood gauge, Taz was able to go for the new heyheylo 50/50. So I'm not sure exactly what they could have done here, but no, happens. Gotta get back in the game. There is, yeah, this is 2-1. So Dekachka just needs to not lose this one, and the next, of course.
Yeah, and then you get yourself back in the game, and once you get that ball rolling, the momentum really carries you, especially with a character like Kai, where all your reads will stack up on your opponent as you...
Oh,
speaking of reads, that one not being a very good one, not paying off for Dekachka, getting the wall break. Taz is now looking dominating, taking that round, and now sitting on set point. One more round from Taz and moving on in bracket.
Yeah,
Yeah. Look by that new overhead.
Yeah, oh yeah, the
deflection
deflection
more blood back and gets the bite and... does not win the fight, does not win the fight this time. Mash close slash on wake up.
No.
Base of deflect shield gets the bite. One more hit and the overhead takes it, using Nago's new Season 3 moves to their advantage. Taz moving on in bracket.
Indeed, Taz just really just bulldozing his adversary during this last one. And so yeah, he's going to move on to round 2. And yeah, that was a good demonstration of some new Nago Season 3 stuff that people have been scared of.
Speaking of which, our next game is going to be Tawon versus Millia, Sol versus Nago.
Yeah, okay, another Nago. Yeah, Millia plays Nago, right?
Yeah, we're going to be seeing 2 Nagos back to back. So if you enjoy Season 3 Nago, well, this is just the stream for you.
Everyone sit tight here. Haven't heard of Tawon before though.
Tawon, I've played them in
from
Wayward
Dutchland.
Wings. Yes, pretty
not
good
Dutch.
Sol player.
Dutch, yeah, Dutch, like he said. I said Dutchland, but that's actually the word for Germany. Not Dutch means like from the... It's confusing. Europe has history.
Yeah, Sol, very, very nice changes this patch. Getting sadly nerfed by the Banner Revolver change, but that was more of a global change, you know, having Rekkas not kill you off one counter hit. But I'm not too sure what else Sol got. I know he got a few damage nerfs. Fire Slash no longer sends your opponent full screen and air hit, and 2K is now 5 frames, matching Axel's 2K.
Yeah, 2K being 5 frames, it's like I didn't know he needed it, but sure, because but you know what, good for him. Also, yeah, there's the Fire Slash air hit change. This is one where like most people glossed over it, but like a lot of Sol players said, "Oh, this is huge."
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And the thing is that Kai sort of had, well, he had and still has the same problem. They didn't, I guess, fix that for him. Is that Fire Slash airhead just sends too far to get anything most of the time? And yeah, sometimes I'm like, dang, I wish that I could get more by catching backdash with Fire Slash instead of having to rely on 5H, which is slower, or 2S, which has like 2 active frames. So, Sol just being able to get his usual stuff from Far S, which is like a character-defining move. Even on like any hit, it's pretty good. But otherwise, he's not changed too much. Oh, apparently they did something good to Fafnir, but I forgot what it was.
Oh yeah, Fafnir now goes full screen if you carry it, which is insane. But it's nobody's yet to find a use to it, but. The frame kill of 5P is gone now.
Ah, I see. Gonna have to just redo the old setups. And So yeah, it is true that I haven't seen this season just the Soul players doing like the usual 5p frame kill setup with Fafnir. But yeah, we're still waiting on Maria. It seems I see Tawon in the room.
Oh, and there she is, Maria, now in the room, ready to
Nice.
play.
Mm.
So we went from Kai Nago to Soul Nago. So we went from one Shoto to another. Well, debatable Shoto.
It's Shoto-like. I like to use that word. Because especially in the case of Soul, he doesn't really play like a Shoto.
Oh yeah,
But-
he has all the tools of a Shoto, but not the playstyle. So
Shoto-like. It's honestly just one of my favorite, like, I guess, archetypes is when with like a Shoto-like moveset. It's mostly because I really like DPs, honestly. But then they don't actually really play like you would expect Ryu or Ken to play. And then again, this isn't Street Fighter. So starting off pretty chill. People taking some time to get damage. And oh, there goes the burst.
yeah, pretty standard gameplay right now. Apart from that jump in from Maria, big risk with big reward on the end of it.
Uh-oh.
And we get to see a wall break. Does not spend the super. Doesn't want to spend that meter. Wants to keep it for the next interaction.
It's
And
going
yet
very
they
well for
roll
the...
meter out of the way, and also the first round.
Yeah, it's going very well for the Nago player. Just now, yeah, DP at round start. Tawon just being forced to stand there and block. Oh, never mind. You cannot block this. Oh, good mash. Oh, the deflect shield on the Fafnir. Yeah, that kind of eliminates a lot of scary options. Soul as off of that, but oh yeah, we got the 5Ds convergence.
And the high hit of 6H actually gets a Fukyo for close slash there. No, you have to hold that. The guard crush on 6H is terrifying this patch.
It's -1 and it's not special cancelable, but you still need to watch out.
Yeah, it doesn't matter because it puts Nago at like such a good range for pokes and stuff to hit you. Even though Nago is still minus and it is technically your turn, those better buttons and better frame data on them really helps with Nago RPSing from that situation.
Novril would call it a pseudo pressure extender if you remember, you know, his videos on just fighting games in general. It's just, yeah, I don't have frame advantage, but I'm at a range where I can generally fight you better.
Exactly. Like the Street Fighter kind of gimmick where you just place yourself at the perfect range just like that to get a whip punish, or just beat out a button just like that altogether.
Oh yeah, we're seeing the good Soul combos right now.
Get some big damage on the table.
This game is more than 2 years old, and one thing never changes. Soul combos are sick. I guess except maybe like right at the beginning where there was a lot of dumb stuff like 5k Vortex being an infinite, but yeah, we'll forget about it. Uh-oh.
Ooh, that was really good with the Fukyo. And the burst bait has to hold that. Can't burst on the RC. Has time to react to that burst.
Yeah, oh god. It's just continuing.
Big hit from the DP and perfect combo there into the wall break with the 6H.
The combo is so scary, the cameraman zoomed out. And continuing the pressure here, beating a lot of meter in the process. But, okay, Tawon retaliating, but... Oh! Okay, some spaghetti stuff happening here, but here we go. Good old Soul pressure. Grab. Interesting resets here. Ah, there we go. Buffed Fafnir.
For the Fafnir, very risky. If Nago pressed any button, you kind of die there, but the risk paid off, and once again, another risk paying off that Fukyo 4 to catch it back down. Burst coming out from Maria.
Yeah.
To keep that pressure and push Tawon to the corner, but Tawon not having it. Pushing Maria to the other corner now.
Yeah. Playing it a little slow here. We know that we get one more hit, and oh, the burst is made
and the burst bait.
It's not over though. Never mind.
But the 2S nipping the toes, taking the game, and Maria is now up 2-0.
Up to yeah. We could. This could be a pretty quick one if Tawon doesn't just find something to fight back with force.
Well, from what I've heard from people playing this matchup from the Soul side, this is very difficult for Soul to navigate the massive buttons that Nago can just throw out on the screen, and the pressure, terrified of that command grab, might not DP whenever they need to.
Perhaps. That's the round start here. Yeah, dash block, that's interesting. But here you go, that's a good spot for Maria. And she's gonna burst to keep it, but Tawon keeps fighting back. It's like Maria is up 2-0, but her opponent is giving her, it can give her trouble, you know? Oh, these are some very good interactions, by the way.
Yeah, the DPs have come out at the right time every single time.
I think Tawon just lost a round. Unless, yeah, he spends his burst. That works too.
Ooh, and speaking of spending, a lot of blood being spent here. Doesn't manage to get the kill. Blood pop on Maria's side. One hit from either player and it's over right now.
Yeah, this could be what... Oh no! Very preemptive, bold 6H that just wouldn't pay off. From this position especially, it's kind of weird actually, but... Now that's Maria on set point.
We're gonna see big damage coming out. Oh, and another counter TP. Has to watch out and gets hit. Oh, cancels, so the blood pop doesn't kill Maria. Very smart from Maria there. I did not know Maria was popping. Just for the reset with the threat of the overhead and takes the set just like that. 3-0 over Tawon.
Yeah, rest in peace Tawon, but yeah, that is a 3-0 from Maria. And so moving on to the next round, while Tawon will have to scramble in losers. It's especially rough in these kinds of bracket when you get sent to losers early because, yeah, it's have a lot of matches to play. But need to do our best always. Now, I hope I have enough time before the next match because Ace is especially fast at calling them today. To just remind you that we have a Matcherino for these. You can type !Matcherino in the chat to get access to the link. There are, well, we're at the beginning of the tournament, so of course there will be codes to claim. There should be plenty. And if you do that, you can add some extra dollars to the prize pool, which goes to the players, of course.
Yeah, and now we have flowerknight in the room playing Potemkin, so we're going to be seeing a Potemkin this time around.
Also, just to answer that, what's the frame data on the new Nago 6H? It's, well, I don't know about the startup and active, but it's -1. And despite the guard crush, it's like slightly minus.
Now, I know SenKH, they play Sin and are very, very good. I'd say, let me think. I'd say probably second best Sin in EMEA next to PataChu. I can't think of any other Sin players though. That's the problem.
I do know that I have seen SenKH in like a few events, some brackets here and there, a Battalion versus series when Spain was playing as well. And so he'll be facing flowerknight, who is someone I have not heard of before, but who plays Potemkin.
Yeah, and the Potemkin Sin matchup, I've been playing quite a bit of Sin recently, as some people might know. Oh, flowerknight is from... I don't know that flag, never mind. I think that's
Romania
flag, yeah. So anybody from DRC, maybe Lackey, Dynamic, or even Rogan. Rogan now has a pot brother.
That's cool. But okay, so far, SenKH here getting first wall break. Oh, slide head, however. It is time to get a little silly. Oh my god, okay. Oh yeah, pot also has white wall assault. His tends to hit especially high, which is an odd trade, but it comes in handy in some situations. Oh, Mega Fist, yeah.
Ooh,
back Mega Fist, always has your back. Oh.
Has the combo. Well,
nice side switch, by the way.
You need those with Potemkin. Looks for the 5D because DP'd for it.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Have the stamina to continue the pressure and eats a 2D for it. And the taunt! Uh-oh.
That was a respect, but yeah, that is, flowerknight is getting a little silly here. Let's hope she doesn't regret it.
Yeah, Sen, obviously.
Back throw incident!
Oh, sling pressure. Ooh, never mind. Back throw.
Yeah. Boom. Boom. Oh,
Catching
God.
the back dash with the L-con. Gets the wall break.
Yeah. Pretty good damage.
Now burst looking high on both players, and White Wild Assault coming out invincible. Now my offense is started. flowerknight keeping on the offense, tries to go for the frame trap, but the DP coming out stopping that. And a very nice combo with the Wild Assault to take the round.
Take the round. Yeah, we're going to the last one here. Oh, flowerknight getting the first knockdown. Couple of Garudas, but yeah, she keeps running into that DP. Good use of the deflect shield. However, with that potbuster, it was a little far. Maybe you'll be a little bit outrange if you do it from there. And that's an opportunity SenKH will gladly take. You can see, ooh! Yeah, that's...
Ooh, nice fire slash, but doesn't have stamina confirmed, but uses the meter instead.
That's pretty dire because flowerknight is low on health and doesn't have a lot of burst to work with, and yeah, that new and improved fire slash will seal the game for SenKH.
Yeah, Sen was eating this patch, having such good changes to him.
There's it's one of the few instances of them changing the attack level of a move, especially like a normal move. On a character as a buff. Attack level dictating how many frames of block stun it has. Which means a couple things. First, it means that it improves the frame advantage of that move, of course, but it also means that you can do more gapless strings or strings with smaller gaps. And especially interesting because they reduce the start of L-Con. So now 5H L-Con is a way smaller gap. You can't like jump out of it as you could in the previous patch.
Yeah, and that string also combos on hit as well as 5H Boot Stomp also comboing on hit as well.
Yeah.
So 2 added combos and unmatchable pressure strings just off that one change alone.
Yeah. Uh-oh. No matter what your attack level, you cannot escape the armor of Hammerfall, and yeah, look at that. That Potemkin meter damage is terrifying. Oh, nice XP though. That's how SenKH show off those metered combos, and oh yeah, Heavenly to try to get out of here, and oh, interesting maneuver. Okay. Well, onto the second round, and oh, very nicely dodged White Wild Assault, letting SenKH just really reap the rewards, especially now that flowerknight has spent all of her burst pretty much. He will spend his, however, in order to keep the corner, but that's what back Mega Fist is for.
You're still pushed out by flowerknight, and now holding the offense on the other side of the wall, breaking through, and now positive bonus on flowerknight's side. Sen has to watch out for some meter shenanigans.
That's a great confirm, by the way, into the Tyrant Barrel. Clean hit too. And uh-oh. Oh, tried to go for the jump scare, but SenKH seems to be ready for it. And with all this meter, he will easily be able to kill. Take the round, going to the last one again. Oh, counter hit.
Yeah, but Sen sitting on burst, which means Wild Assault is on the menu. But we're not going to be seeing it yet. flowerknight trying to back Mega Fist and getting caught out by the delayed close slash.
Yeah, when you get counter hit in the corner, there is no need for Wild Assault in order to convert. As goes for this 6P, which will allow SenKH to take another game. Second one. 2-0.
Looking very good, up 2-0 over flowerknight in a matchup that's pretty tough to play. I wouldn't say it's bad, I'd say it's just tough. You really have to play it super patiently, and if you don't, you will just get steamrolled by Potemkin.
generally the concept of Potemkin is here are all these problems that the average character doesn't deal with, and here are unique tools that you can use to try to circumvent them. Sometimes it works wonders, sometimes it doesn't, but you do have to learn.
Uh-oh. Coming out. And then another pop buster on Wake Up, we see. Imagine the 5B beating the Fire Slash. Buffs won't save you there.
Uh-oh. Okay. Oh yeah, this is exactly what SenKH wanted. Corner counter hit, and yeah, we are not too far from finishing the round, but Pot is pretty solid, so... Oh, the jump scare paid off this time! Potemkin Buster! Go for another one. Never mind. It's odd because that meaty 5P is supposed to be a reversal safe meaty now. That hits crouchers too. It's something they added in the last patch.
Oh, it's Gold Lewis is the same thing. It has to be timed. It's very hard to time, but it is possible. And yes, you can get a reversal safe 5P.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and we see the immediate wall break once that positive, once that burst and meter regen.
Yeah. SenKH is
as well as a hidden attack and defense buff that not a lot of people really consider positive really good for. Oh, nice Kara off the DP, and that is Sen taking the round, the set 3-0.
The set, yeah, he didn't even let you finish. Didn't even let you finish the explanation. Already ran away with victory. So yeah, that is...
Let's have another look at the bracket. See what we have next.
Yeah, it's Ace hasn't called anyone else yet. Well, I see him typing, but here we go. Oh, by the way, SenKH winning means that he faces PataChu next. So there's a little fun sin mirror happening. Unfortunately on stream, I believe, but actually, if you really want to see it, I'm pretty sure PataChu's streaming his run. Don't quote me on that though. I know he streams his run sometimes, but yeah, who knows? Not to say that you should leave this stream, by the way. I'm not trying to do that, but
do not leave the Salty stream.
Okay,
because we have Izzy versus Andros next. So Faust versus Potemkin.
Okay, we're seeing more Pot with another tall man on the other side of the conflict. Izzy, yeah, very. Seeing him pretty often with his Faust. I haven't seen Andros too many times though, but yeah, I've heard about him at least.
Yes, Andros is really, really good. One of the better Potemkins in the region. From Spain, and enters quite a few tournaments. We see Andros placing very well in striving for glory quite a bit. Top 8ing that very, very frequently. But I think he's top 8 at a Salty before, but I'm not too sure about that.
Yeah, me neither. It's a player that I've like more heard of, but we'll see. All right, so characters and opponents locked in.
Here we go. Izzy versus Andros. Faust versus Potemkin. Now, with this new patch, there is no risk of Andros just choosing to crash the game anymore.
That is
now
true.
Free once more. No more game crashes.
Yeah. Trumpet on the field. Yeah, forcing Andros to go higher than he would want. And yeah, so far Izzy is doing a good job at keeping Andros at the distance, long range nobles and items. And yeah, here comes
very good item luck, like Izzy is having right now. Never mind.
That is true.
Commentator curse is very important in zoning a lot of characters, and that might be dead. No, RC the wrong way. It's the bomb. Holds it for later.
It is. Yeah, that's true, because Faust can do that. Oh, and it goes for the cheeky 5D, and it's going to be enough to kill. Faust, not the most, I'm gonna say, endurant character, especially for someone this tall. Uh-oh.
Oh, absolutely. That zero guts definitely gonna matter against the Potemkin character with super high damage. Uh-oh. Slide head. Potemkin getting in and getting a quick thought buster.
Yeah.
Just spend the meter to extend. Might get a wall break. No, not in range.
Good jump here. And oh, cheeky cross up. As well as corner steal. And yeah, with the 100-ton weight, you can put your opponent in guard crush. And oh, here comes the trumpet, but none of them really collected yet. Banana works as intended now.
Yeah,
Will Andros spend his burst?
No, not really worth spending the burst. You have the burst advantage. Might as well save it for the next round and perhaps maybe a white wild assault to get it.
That is true. Patient neutral happening here, and oh, Megafist tried to get in, but doesn't quite work out. Mini Faust is out, getting angry, and yeah, just more. And yeah, you can't charge that and cause a guard crush now.
Oh, and another mini Faust. Yeah, Izzy install activated.
Okay, yeah, actually, is Izzy ruining the game somehow? Uh-oh! Jump scare!
No, Izzy just gets a lot of mini Fausts.
That's odd. Uh-oh. Oh, another one!
Uh-oh, that might kill, and Andros is now up 1-0.
Yeah, like you said, Faust is basically undead. No guts.
Tissue paper, no bones, well, we have bones, no muscle.
Basic bones
no
and
fat.
skin.
Yeah, just bones and skin on that man.
Hmm.
If you could even call him a man. I don't know what Faust is at this point.
Yeah. So, oh, cryptid. That's what he is. Cryptid Faust.
Duel 1.
Okay, second game now. See how Izzy is able to retaliate him. When he's able to just keep Andros away, I think that's like the way to play. Maybe not the most exciting, but sometimes it's just what you have to do in a given matchup.
Yeah, only problem is with item throw zoning obviously being very RNG dependent, your matchup could either be like 10-0 or like, well, 10-0 the other way depending on what items you pull.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you can end up like Izzy now pulling nothing but trumpets and not be able to zone Potemkin at all, or get like, yeah, just like that, meteors and mini Fausts and keep the pressure on yourself.
That's a very good block though, and again, just not getting tricked by the whole teleport shenanigans, and while the assault to continue getting in, and yeah, that's the round. That's a good example of Andros just buying his time and just making the most out of the opportunity once he does get it.
Plus a block, but no respect by Izzy mashing on the plus move.
Meteor is stored, so right now I'm pretty sure Andros does not want to let Izzy go back to neutral. That's what all the Garudas are for, and it's really paying off. Finally, frame trapping with oh, these are weird setups, but yeah, Izzy's having none of that.
Yeah, can we talk about how good of a mash out that was? If Izzy didn't get that mash out right there, he would have lost.
Oh, good wild assault here. And yeah, the meteor is on, not blocking that one. At least we're back full screen, but nearing the end of the round here. And slide head is not really paying off, but ooh, Mega Fist. Another one. What is that slide switch?
Here, see, swapping sides, and Izzy using that to make Andros panic, and then 5p through the armor. A little bit of item zoning right now. Doesn't want to make any big risks that Andros can call out because, well, you know, Potemkin gets in once and it might just be over.
Okay. Mix, well, mix. It's very good in combination with fast RC to get it. 100-ton weight on the board, and Izzy's just really much cornering his adversary now, but yeah. Back Mega Fist always has your back as Potemkin. Afro on, no, it's just going to fall away. And oh, a bit too far for that pod bust to connect. Oh, playing with explosives here, and oh, I'm pretty sure this
Using a
one
big combo right now. No, not enough to kill. You're playing Faust.
playing Faust and against PataChu. Against another character, this might
Oh,
have
no.
my.
That health
What?
is on now.
What was that mash out? And he's doing wall assault to break the wall, gives you a hard knockdown, and that's what he really needs to end the game right now. Beating the YRC! Fantastic awareness of both his resources and his opponents here to take another game. And hold on. Yeah, that was just game 2. These are pretty long games, but yeah, so far, Andros is leading 2-0.
Yeah, that's just kind of what you expect from Faust Potemkin games. You usually see them take quite a long time because the Faust doesn't want to take any massive risks, and Potemkin has to slowly work his way in. So you're gonna see sort of a stalemate until one of them finds an opening.
Yeah, you generally have to play pretty passive against Potemkin. At least that's what everyone tells me as a matchup advice. And how I see generally players deal with him, but it's not like he doesn't have any way to make you flinch, and once that happens, you might be in danger. But so far, AZ is doing a good job at just staying at the optimal matchup position, which is as far away as possible, but you know, never mind actually.
Oh, and a nice first bait off the RC. Chooses to go for the heat knuckle for more damage. Less effective by scaling.
Oh, no,
and now
actually
you're
positive.
sticking with positive, yeah, and just like that, you're gonna get a forward Mega Fist over with the buffs. A little less risky to go for now. And Andros getting in once more might just spell death for Izzy.
That's true, but nice the haircut. Coming in through, bursting out of the helmet, and oh, here's another one. I guess he can go ham with it because it's not an option that he's presented before in the set, so yeah, now is really the time.
Yeah, just saving it for nationals, but in this case, saving it for game 3.
Right ahead, and oh no, the jump scare, but okay, it's going to whiff. Good walk back on Izzy's part. And now he's very close to just, taking the round. Oh, just short of killing. Okay, but good 5P, very close to the ground. I'm going to intercept the Mega Fist, and we're going to this last round, but Andros is still on set point.
She's gonna spend that burst, doesn't want to have to deal with any positive shenanigans once the wall is broken.
Yeah. Oh, very good jump out into the J2K to, punish Donut here. Get a little snack on the way to applying all that pressure. Oh no, that's a hit! And that's huge damage!
So much damage.
Last
Straight
interaction
into the corner.
potentially?
And one more hit and Andros is going to be moving on.
Yeah.
Is he going to have to play super careful right now? Can't take any big risks. If you even dare to step close, White Wild Assault is there, and looks like Andros was just about to go for it.
Yeah. Uh-oh. I am the 5D!
For the
of
5D! And that's a 3-0 by Andros. A lot of 3-0s this time.
You're not reacting to it when you're scared of everything else, you know?
Oh yeah, Potemkin has that mental stack. It looks like our next game will be... Let's have a look. We're gonna be having YourBoyZulu versus ecalebrum. So we're gonna be seeing Chipp versus Asuka.
Oh, that's YourBoyZulu is a player. It's like I know he is active, but for some reason I haven't seen him play in a while. At least not while I was on commentary. So yeah, known as the weirdest Chipp main in all of EMEA. You might see why a bit later. Very chill dude in general, and ecalebrum with the Asuka has pretty much decided to just go Asuka fully because it's not the first time I see him just whip it out in bracket.
Yeah, used to play Jacko and even dabbled a little bit with Bridget. I remember that much. Ecalebrum always a dominant player with zoning-based characters.
Mm. But yeah, so I don't think I've seen this matchup before. I can assume that that Chipp's speed helps. Also, the fact that he can, for example, he can change 5k into itself. I mean, that he can deal with the cubes better, because if you hit because not only the cubes are gone when you hit them, but it also counts as a hit. So every cancel option that you would usually have, you also have when you hit the cubes, even though there's no hit stop. So that's just something to generally keep in mind when you're doing with Asuka zoning you out. So both players starting to step in, and yeah, I'm pretty excited for it.
Yeah, we have both of them on the podium now, ready to start whenever they're ready.
Hmm.
Just taking a little breather before the set begins, and here we go. Ecalebrum versus Zulu.
Yeah. And for your information, in terms of countries, that is Britain versus Spain.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves,
Oh, they're letting the intros raw? That's cool.
or hell,
That beautiful orange palette. It's my favorite on Chipp, personally.
Well, and it is Zulu's color, so.
その間に決着はつくだ。止めるなら今だぜ。
Chipp versus Asuka.
Alright,
Duel 1.
so here we go. Will Klonoa or Shadow Wizard Monigan win this time? Oh, immediately the burst, and a lot of very quick, ambiguous movements coming from Zulu. Is he going in? Is he retreating? You don't know, but cube action to counteract this, and we already have one of the most crucial spells of Asuka, the one that regenerates your mana automatically. Mana is life, literally, for this character. And I can see Ecalebrum is a big test case 3 enjoyer, as in the third deck that you get with the H button. Has the teleports, the big multifaceted cube that you've seen, and we might also be able to see the Exodia setup. That's the first round for Ecalebrum right there.
Yeah, Zulu is gonna have to find his way through this barrage of spells before Ecalebrum can start steamrolling.
Yeah.
Well,
Watch
it looks
out.
like if we look at the spells right now, the steamroll might be starting unless Zulu's able to mash out. Perfect timing there.
Good block, and oh my god. Ecalebrum is just throwing him over and over and over. Now Zulu holding on to his burst right here. Oh yeah, use it for a gold burst, which will allow him to go ham with meter for a while. Positive bonus Chipp is a menace, even. Oh, but the DP card! You rarely see it actually being useful, because it's Asuka's only reversal. It's you don't have it all the time, and even when you compare it to other meterless reversals, it's pretty sad, but you know, you can never really say it's useless. It's invincible. Yeah, that is the first game going being taken pretty comfortably by Ecalebrum.
Yeah, and game 2 just starting right now. We might see a turnaround, or Ecalebrum could see another 3-0 in this bracket.
Yeah. Oh, Better Blade just. Yeah. So Asuka's sweep is a projectile, a pretty odd choice. But it does mean that it is disjointed. However, to compensate, it has counter hit recovery. But that does mean that it can bait DPs like that, and it's terrifying. But uh-oh, yeah, that's the end. Uses the Wild Assault, which wasn't necessary, but I assume he just buffered the option, and there was no going back, unfortunately. So starts the round with less burst, but you know, if he just plays well, that will make a really good difference. And so far, he is mixing up. Zulu was just forced to kind of stand there and block, and now he has the auto refill, the Exodia setup. If he gets a little more space to breathe, the game can become hellish, but Zulu is hellbent on not letting that happen. Mana has run out, so now he has the lowest defense in game, even lower than Chipp. So if Zulu gets a hit, it will be decisive.
Yeah, and Zulu is now scouting for that hit. Anything he needs.
Mana regenerated
Got
though.
here. Oh, it's too massive. Oh, gets a jump in over the sea of cubes, catching Asuka's head, poking out for some air.
Yeah. Oh, the counter hit. Tries to bait Zulu's burst, but Zulu is rather patient with them, and he's going to take not only keep his burst, but take the round as well. Playing much better here than during the last game. He's all about that adaptation life.
Then again, we are still seeing Chipp, so almost the entire round gone right now off one singular hit.
Yeah, that burst is going to be extremely important if he wants to make that comeback. And Asuka has full meter, the options are limitless. Playing very carefully, but oh, that is a start. That is definitely a start. Tries to bait it using an RC, but ecalebrum was also patient enough. With his burst, gets caught by the cube, and Zulu with the godlike patience outbursting immediately, not falling for the bait, but unfortunately, ecalebrum just has a little more of an advantage here. 2K2D to finish it, and that's going to give him the second game. But you can see just Zulu giving a lot more trouble to ecalebrum. He cannot just sit back and throw out cubes anymore. Chipp is able to kind of weave through that, and ecalebrum needs to be especially careful with resource management, especially if he wants to go for the Exodia setup, which he almost got last game, but haven't really seen it yet.
Here we go in game 3.
Ooh.
Zulu on the offense, but is getting stopped by those cubes. Shadow Clone coming out. Has to keep the pressure on. Gets a throw. ecalebrum opened up. Mana looking kind of low. One hit could do it.
Oh.
Mana on a little sliver there. Has to hold on for that for dear life. Gets all of it back. No worries for ecalebrum now.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh!
Yeah, okay.
Zulu spends all his bar on a Sansei Roga play.
And oh, that's pretty sure it's going to be it. No, not quite. Doesn't get the hit just yet, but mana is low. They have a lot of options here, and yeah, with that throw, that's definitely going to kill.
Yeah,
Woo!
we see come back from Zulu now. Unless the cubes are too much for the little ninja boy to handle.
Yeah, with a triple jump, you can try, but ecalebrum has a bunch of... I feel like he just has a bunch of backup plans in case Zulu gets over the cubes. He gets anti-aired a lot of the time. Oh, tries to go for the...
He's keeping a very, very good distance, so Chipp can't really do stuff like that. ecalebrum doesn't want that to happen, obviously.
Doesn't use his meter to get hard knockdown, which is kind of an odd choice, but oh yeah. Okay, that's pretty good. At least he has him in the corner now, and oh, with this, I don't think it'll be enough to fully deplete the mana bar, but just getting a hard knockdown is very much a start. Will it force ecalebrum to spend his burst?
Yeah, has to be spent there somewhere or else the game would be over. And speaking of the game being over, clean hit by Zulu. Avoiding that 3-0 and maybe beginning a comeback.
Oh yeah, who knows? Reverse 3-0s are beautiful, as we've seen many times. But I see Spanish homies cheering ecalebrum on. Maybe the power of friendship will prevail. So here we go for that game 4. I believe, yeah.
Into game 4, Zulu now trying to immediately get into ecalebrum's face.
Yeah, planning of the burst in the process, but now ecalebrum spent his burst as well, playing burstless for a little while, but yeah, ecalebrum has a couple of good spells on, and a healthy amount of mana as well. Oh yeah.
Ooh, big counter hit. That's gonna do a lot of damage. No skilling at all.
Especially against Chipp. Obviously has some meter to work with. Half burst 2, but oh no, he fast RC directly into the cube! And that is a ecalebrum on set point. Okay, it's okay, getting a little counter hit. Playing with the buttons a little more, but ecalebrum in a really comfortable position here. Good distance, good mana, and the deck is getting constantly refilled. Went into test case 3 as well, but oh, finally Zulu getting a hit, going for some cheeky mix-ups, but ecalebrum not afraid to fight back.
Blocking the overhead. Very nice reaction to ecalebrum.
Yeah. Puts the staff on. This one makes your cubes faster. But he just wants to maintain a distance before he throws them out because he knows Chipp can just get in his face quickly and make him regret it. However, oh yeah. See? Zulu in his face indeed right now. Has meter to work with. Even gets the RC and it pays off. A little more pressure will do it, especially with this low amount of mana on ecalebrum, but that 6p is going to do work. Oh dear God. Okay.
Gets the opening.
That's the
super
end.
low in health, and that is it. ecalebrum now takes it over Zulu 3-1.
Yeah, just taking that round, the set point, by the, by the skin of his teeth, but still getting it. And 3-1 is, yeah, unfortunately, no reverse 3-0 coming from Zulu, but ecalebrum has generally been putting a lot of work and a lot of good results with his Asuka. So I've seen it last week as well. It's understandable. He has to face PataChu now, who not only is a great player, but also has a lot of Asuka knowledge. So good luck, because he plays the character himself. So good luck with that. It's a good time now to bring up the match arena again. There has to be at least a few codes left, and you know how it is for us first block commentators. Our goal is always to claim more codes, more than half the codes, so that we can say we claimed more than the later couple of commentators will be able to. It's always time to use match arena. Yeah, you're so right. And so yeah, you go there, you claim a code, and a couple of and a bunch of cents get added to the prize pool. It's great to support the players. So go ahead while our next players are getting ready. Sorani versus heyheylo. So Greece versus Sweden here, and so Sorani, classic EMEA Millia player, and heyheylo, Nago player that has former Nago player that's played a lot of Zando recently, and actually made a very good performance with him last week. If you missed that, he got top 8, and maybe he will do it again. He has a sizable opponent in his path to doing that, though. We're just waiting on him now.
Oh, we're gonna be seeing 2 Millias back to back, actually. Sorani, heyheylo, and then LeChatNoir into Addiction.
So where is... Oh, I think that's him that just entered. I'm not sure. Or if it's just someone else just by the door on Ace's lobby. Let me see. What he really said anything yet? Okay.
Oh, in we go. We're going to be seeing Zando versus Millia for our top 16 game of winner's side.
Okay. So yeah, heyheylo, coming back with the Zando. So this is a pretty heavy matchup in terms of lore. And these are also two characters that want to knock you down and make your life a nightmare. So let's see who gets to do it first. It seems to be Sorani.
Sorani, obviously the Millia in EMEA. when you say Millia and EMEA, people think of Sorani. And now, when you
There's a
say
few
EMEA
others.
Zando, not everyone thinks of heyheylo, because of course you have names like Latif, Zado Van, Sechi, but heyheylo is still extremely strong.
Yeah. We're seeing here, okay, able to escape that less than desirable situation, using the wild assault to extend the pressure. Putting just more moves into your chain using wild assault also allows you to stall for more time while you get Eddie back, which is extremely important this patch since he comebacks in 3 more seconds. As a lot of you actually might have known already, because it's one of the it's the one part of the patch notes people say the most, I think, but yeah. Oh, magnificent air throw. The OTG is not enough to kill, but Sorani is in a really tough position here. And yeah, that close slash is going to do it. I think she tried to swing into the oppose, but of course that wouldn't work.
Yeah, Eddie already keeping Sorani in that corner, but the anti-air close slash coming out. heyheylo having to hold this, tries to deflect shield, but not enough pushback. Sorani will now break the wall. Getting 50 meter for a mix-up, yeah, gets the bad moon into another wall break, sitting on the 50 meter. Chooses to take the super wall break. Not enough damage to kill, very close, but one hit will do it.
Yeah, almost. And oh, I think she managed to kill heyheylo using chip damage here. I think Last Shaker also got a buff, but I'm not sure which one, what exactly they did to it. However, whatever it was, it did work here.
They made it faster.
I see. So you can do godless strings into it, I guess. But
Yes.
okay. So here we are. So this round is starting off kind of a little slow, a lot of blocking going on, and flying around in the air, of course, as Millia would. But oh, RC air throw, classic sequence here. But Eddie is not back yet to really apply the best pressure, and now heyheylo is getting knocked down, and oh, but blocks everything. Very good job here.
My god, just looking at that bar, Eddie's meter goes up so slowly. I never noticed how slow it was.
Yeah, they almost doubled it. Like, actually. Went from like 5 seconds to 8, I think. But okay, lots of bad moons here, but heyheylo got those blocks ready. However, he's getting knocked out again in the corner, and the gold burst is baited, but no kill just yet on this last round. All resources are going out the window. Stunvoid to just force Eddie back. He's falling on the puddle. Oh, but he got killed right away, and I don't think we'll be seeing him again for the rest of the round.
Yeah, it could go either way right now.
Ooh, Silver
Player
Alpha
needing
ratings
one
of
hit,
6P.
and the 6P from heyheylo takes the first game.
The Google images call all reliable. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Okay, so heyheylo taking that first game from that very close first game. That probably says something about the rest of the set. I am kind of scared for my heart, but looking forward to it nonetheless. Also noticed a lot of Capel usage for air movement, and every time I look at it, I'm like, kind of what do I do? Sometimes there's... I never really sure exactly where the hitbox is. I know you can air throw it, but still hard. So yeah, of course, Sorani will be abusing that.
Oh yeah, Sorani loves the Capel movement in the air.
It's basically a triple jump of sorts. Or double, rather, because Millia doesn't have a... what? Yeah, actually triple jump, never mind, because everybody has a double jump. Almost. Okay, good air-to-air interactions happening right now. Flight time also decreased for Zado, means that he's generally a little less strong at just either letting you come to him in the air or meeting you in the air, but... Oh, killing Eddie with that 2P is going to matter for a bit. Oh, that air throw was so good. And of course, we kill off of that.
Gotta have good air throws when fighting these Millia, especially Sorani's Millia.
Lots of mix here going on, and Burst is almost back at the very least, but you know Millia now has a way to take it away from you, using Wild Assault. Doesn't need it for now though. Good throw, corner knockdown. Oh, took it too deep, break the law to side swap, and Eddie is back, so we could start to really catch up in terms of life deficit. But oh, Sorani managed to escape and get a hit of her own. heyheylo spends the burst, really wants this round right now, just get it over with. But godly match here, and that's probably going to be enough to kill, yes! Going to the last round. B+, that's not bad.
So hey, you did well, but you could have done better.
Uh-oh, back for incident. Okay, spends the burst.
Very nice 6p, but doesn't have Eddie to continue any pressure right now. Eddie's back up.
heyheylo is pretty good at keeping the corner despite Eddie's absence, though, as you can see. Oh, Eddie killed once again, so he'll have to use those skills. Actually, first off, he'll have to get out of the Millia blender. Because he doesn't even have his burst yet, and oh my god. Okay. Burst is able to actually let him keep the corner. It was a pretty good place to use it, but... Oh, that's enough. The health bar decreased without me seeing it. heyheylo taking game 2.
Yeah, now up 2-0 over Sorani. Still a very, very close set, though. Every single game has gone down to last hit.
Last hit, but still, that is a 2-0 lead. Sorani needs to... Sorani might have to like do the gamer pose, the gamer lean on her chair, to really like start taking some games and just put herself on the board. Really, that's where it starts.
Duel 1.
Here we go. Hair car. My beloved and be hated. Okay, good combo right here.
Shooting the corner, 5p staggers. Did nerf the move, but it's still extremely good for Zando. Oh, and gets the air throw into the corner, has to hold this mix, goes for the grab.
Sharknado time. Okay. That's a pretty good combo, respectable damage here, and of course positive is always nice.
Yeah, tries to use the positive with the hair car. Oh, and the wire C gets baited, and heyheylo sitting on set point.
Yeah, that is pretty amazing here.
Looks like they might be moving on to top 8.
The situation around is this top 8 qualifier?
Yes.
Oh, jeez, it is. Winner's top 16, so yeah. Oh, it's going to hurt. But heyheylo will not be using his burst. It's kind of not worth it at the moment. Yeah, just
Ronnie,
let it go.
fighting back for the perfect.
We're going to last round once again, but heyheylo has seen that he can win from that position. Okay. And then mix right here. A lot of air dash resets. Burst is now out. And Eddie is killed already. Sorani is very good. Just getting rid of Eddie as fast as possible when she can. Okay.
Cross up into the corner. Gets a little reset, goes for the overhead, and going to get the kill here, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's it!
3-0 for heyheylo. Sorani fighting back.
Putting herself on the board, as I said. She's able to at least survive in the winner's bracket a little longer. And it's in a big part thanks to just being able to kill Eddie pretty consistently. And it's not like heyheylo isn't good at protecting Eddie normally, if his matches that I saw last week are anything to go by. I guess Millia's mobility might also help. Just weaving between the places that are not covered by both Eddie and Zato. Oh, that mash.
He can't open me up that easily. First coming out from heyheylo. It's jumping.
Oh my god, he tried to summon Eddie after drill and Sorani just had none of that. You are not at enough advantage to do it. So Eddie will be gone for a while now. Let Sorani break the wall with Wild Assault, getting guard knocked down. We might not even see Eddie this round yet. Oh my god, this counter hit. So that is Sorani just continuing with the momentum from winning the last game. And let's shake your string. Uh-oh. Oh, interesting JD here to get out. Oh, break the wall mix. And yeah, the wall is getting broken from that. Wild Assault. I'm surprised he didn't go for Sun Void. Well, okay, he's going for it now. Sure. Oh my. Yeah, Zato in the air while Eddie is on the ground. Another Sun Void here, thanks positive. But Eddie got taken out, so he'll be out for a while. Good YRC.
See Eddie coming out. Opposed beating the compel.
Oh, the sandwich pressure here.
Ooh, and catches Sorani with a frame trap.
Yeah, and just as he gains back his burst, he's going once again on set point. Last round. All of the games have gone to last round. The only thing that could make this more close is if Sorani took it and brought us to game 5.
Which it looks like we might be seeing right now with the Wild Assault keeping the first off heyheylo's side. Getting
mix.
overhead.
The baddest moon. Okay. Oh my god, what a trade. And just run up Wild Moon. Yeah, why don't you take the game with you while you're at it? Sorani giving herself a nice little game 5 as a treat. After so many close games as well. These two must be exhausted, right?
Absolutely.
At least if I'm in Halo, I'm like, not another one. I just want to move on to the next match. Okay.
Here we go into our game 5 with the heyheylo and Sorani.
And with so many close games,
a reverse 3-0 by Sorani.
oh yeah, that would be hype. But oh yeah, Google Images call coming in clutch, starting Eddie pressure here, but Sorani has very good defense here and is able to just get out of here with the turtle fall. And we're back at mixed screen, no ID for a little while yet. It's time for Sorani maybe to get her opening. Okay, now he is back. Good stalling using the flight. Nerfed, but still very useful. And uh-oh, counter hit JH. Okay. Oh, very good resets here. Side swaps from I don't even know where, but yeah, block this overhead. Oh my god. Okay. So Ani just goes between left and right, like I breathe in and out, you know? And that is set point for Sorani for the first time. Riding on some of the momentum. As this is again kind of like last game where Sorani takes the first game, and well, heyheylo seems well on his way to take the second one, but we'll see how close it really is. If we're really going for double Luigi.
Yeah, speaking of double, we got the double overhead setting us into a double Luigi.
Yeah, I spoke not fast enough. It already happened. Double Luigi with every game going to game 5. Literally the longest a set of Guilty Gear can be. So let's see who takes it this time.
It might be over if heyheylo cannot get out of this mix.
Maybe, yeah, half of his health gone. Has burst to work with soon, but... Okay, uses it now. And one last opening from Sorani will do it. Let's see if heyheylo can make something happen. So many trades, that is not comfortable for the Zando player.
Yeah, it was a little too late on the burst. 2P coming out for Sorani, taking the set.
Millia.
Every
From
game
the-
extremely close though.
Yeah, like we've said, nail biters here, but that last round, Sorani, honestly, basically bulldozed. There was so much she did right here. Maybe she managed to keep her cool while heyheylo was pretty exhausted, because I would be in this situation. But in any case, Millia, player from Greece, moves on, and I do hope that with so many close games, you all had time to claim a bunch of Matcherino codes. But if there are any left, there is still plenty of time. So yeah, exclamation mark Matcherino, and already explained. Claim a code there. Goes to support the players. We always appreciate it. And now for a matchup that will probably be. Well, actually, we're getting more Millia, but the opposite character will be very different. Though it is another blonde, long-haired man, it will be Eddiction versus LeChatNoir. So Millia versus ecalebrum. So LeChatNoir being one of the regular, actually, I think the most active French Axel at the moment. There is still Pinhead. Pinhead still plays. I just don't see him play as often. Actually, might be worth. No, he's not in this bracket. So LeChatNoir will be your French Axel for this bracket. In addiction, another signature EMEA Millia player. We have a bunch of Millia players here now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, not many brackets, sadly, but I do know that at least he still plays the game. Like in the French server, I see him ask for matches, talk about the game, stuff like that. Season 3 just either bringing a lot of people back, or making people who never really left just a lot more active. There's just so much new stuff to discover and play with. It's exciting.
Knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on
Letting the
themselves,
intros play, I
they
respect
blame
it.
the beasts.
And always love this intro. The time stuff, the way the music stuff is such... It's just so well just directed, I feel. Millia is a little simpler, but I always appreciate the animators just doing whatever the hell they want, the hell they can with her air. All right, 2K2D to start it off. And oh, very good. LeChatNoir definitely has experience against Millia. Notably because even not too long ago, he played a very strong Millia in bracket in the form of Feno, with like the French Millia.
Oh, he's Fennel.
But right now he's stuck in the corner. Nothing he can really do about that. You'll have to guess right a bunch of times if you want to get out. And never mind, we're going this way again. Turbofall not crossing up. That was so hard to see. But taking all the damage gave him a lot of meter to work with, and yeah, he's going to take the game off of that throw, thanks to the RC. So that is still around going to LeChatNoir. Oh, good guesses here. Predicting where Eddiction is going to want to go. Uh-oh. Maintains distance. Has a lot of ground to play with, but oh, good 6P here. Oh, an amazing jump, just reading the rainwater, and that's the win condition right here. Oh, what a...
A little misinput on the bad move on P, but...
Oh. That
yeah,
is
and
a good
it is
choice.
going to cost Addiction a lot of HP and meter to get back in.
Yeah. You know, despite being stuck so many times, LeChatNoir is holding on. The health is about even. If he can get out of this mix, he might have an opportunity, but nope. Oh no, the drop! But it's okay, we got 2P. All's well going to the last round here, and oh no, a little unfortunate drop from Shanwa, but at least doesn't cause him to get hit. That's a perk of having a lot of your combos be at long distance. Alright. Ren Sengeki. It's sorry, Addiction just running in, and where throw? What a just a cheeky sequence, but okay. And that should be enough. Yeah.
Yeah, the big OTG2H.
Shanwa definitely showing his mastery of the matchup, leaving no blind spot, at least not the ones that Addiction is thinking about. Addiction will really have to work his way in despite having one of the more noble characters. The thing with Millia also is that, well, her ground dash is good. It's like, she has a good ground movement, but she mostly excels at air movement, and Axel is much better at dealing with those because he has a lot of good anti-air options. Just, well, 6P of course has the upper body invincibility, but of course there's 6K, 2S, just a lot of angles he can cover. And of course, air throw is always good in this matchup, no matter who you are. Chanor in particular also just knows how to make good use of his opening, gets very good reward of counter 2S and stuff like that when he anti-airs. So Addiction is not afforded a lot of mistakes, even if on paper you're like, well, I got mobility, I can clear any zoning. Doesn't work like that against Chanwa. But let's see what he can do. Oh yeah, another counter 2S, and that's probably going to be enough to kill with the one vision setup. Accent Bomber!
Oh no! That is input on the command grab, not getting the kill, but 2K taking it anyways.
Yeah. Okay. Whoop! Into the corner, and now this is Addiction's time to shine, but did Shanwa get hit by disc on purpose in order to return to neutral? Because that's something people do against corner set play characters. But like they backdash on purpose to not get wall slump, something like that. But Addiction kept his turn regardless and has a full bar of meter to work with in order to make sure this round is done. Okay.
Facing out the 2S this time.
Uh-oh. Addiction kind of cornering himself here. Well, LeChatNoir, well, actually, he got the combo, but okay, forces LeChatNoir to use the burst. Probably the last one he'll get this round. Good blocks here, and oh, good 2S. Hopefully he doesn't drop this time, but oh, Addiction will not even let him attempt. However, one vision is still there, can still be used. Good bomber, but still drops it, unfortunately. It's like the one combo he's dropped so far, I think.
Yeah, well, timing your combo again after a time stop can be quite difficult.
Let's take this game though, with the good old reliable air backdash JS, a staple of neutrals since 2021. Going 2-0 here. One more. Oh yeah. The French homies have come into the chat. All right. So game 3, potentially the last one if Shanwa continues to be at the top of his game, but you know how fighting games are all about that adaptation. Let's see what Addiction has in store too. Okay, round start seems favorable here. LeChatNoir, good defense here, getting out of the Millia blender, even at the first mix-up.
Playing very, very patient, just not getting clipped by any of his big ass pokes, but
yeah,
nice. Lock the cross up. Addiction getting a combo from it. but LeChatNoir
Okay.
running straight into the middle of the screen where you can't really be corner mixed.
Ooh, that is a very swaggy route right there, and a lot of damage too. That's what you get from not blocking Snail, I guess. And yeah, again, 2K2D, no fear even after getting blue RC'd in his face. Oh, JS barely couldn't reach, but yeah, this is set point for LeChatNoir. Eddiction will have to be at the top of his game. He wants to make something happen here, but he hasn't really been able to get in and stay in. Even when he does get in, LeChatNoir has such good defense against Millia. Might have to learn a thing or two from him, to be honest. Oh god, he went for this. I hate this move so much. I never react to it. And when it's presented for the first time in the set, of course Eddiction is not going to react to it. Just, okay. Finally, good opening here. Yeah, the empty low. Kind of clutch. Playing this once again, and oh, burst here, and that's going to be it. LeChatNoir moves on with a 3-0. Yeah, you are pretty cool. I'll give you that. So yeah, French homies, I hope you're happy, but very good set regardless. And yeah, so I heard from that Discord notification sound and even before. So this will unfortunately be the last set me and Variety will commentate. And so you will be joined shortly by the next pair of commentators, Rexu and Jonesy. So thank you all for tuning in. If you haven't, I might as well mention Matcherino once again, because just in case you haven't claimed half of the codes or more, so we can still say we made people claim more codes than the next pair of commentators. Alright, otherwise, good stuff as usual, good tournament. Thanks Ace for organizing those, hosting those, and take care of yourself everyone. I'll leave you all with our other commentators, and thanks Variety for commentating with me. Bye-bye.
Thank you guys for coming here, and I will also see you out.
God his ass, let's go. What's up everyone? We're here. Monday. Team SaltyEU, number 91. We just had LeChatNoir secure the dub with that Waxel coming in clutch, and that gives us our winner's side top 8. And I'm joined today by someone who's going to be at the UFA top 8 with me, Rexu.
Damn. Spitting. I am definitely not doing about UFA. 100%. Not a chance. By the way, sign-ups are open. Go sign up if you want to meet me, at least.
Just like that, 20 people just unsigned.
But yeah, we are into the nitty-gritty, into top 8 of wait a minute. Of today's bracket. We have a stacked bracket as always. 107 players, 6 of them check in if I'm not mistaken, so there's more than 100 still trading blows. And then we have our winner's side top 8 at least, which is going to be Tiger Pop against LeChatNoir. I think it's going to be a very rough matchup for the Frenchman. And then we have Zando against Sorani. Not sure if it's the first salty for Zando on Asuka. But yeah, it's going to be rough for Sorani. I really want to know if Sorani has a lot of Asuka experience. And then Zando already on level 1.1k. Absolutely amazing stuff. Just a couple of days since Season 3 dropped. And Asuka has become one of the most sought after players, especially from Zato Zero players. So they have the 6p. 2 of them, but there's the crosser on the Capel, and Sorani immediately forcing the burst from Zando. Zando already had forced the burst from Sorani there.
But now he's on deck 3, with 50 tension available, has the option to go for the bookmark, but instead going to find a huge counter hit 6H, charging up the mana. Does get opened up though. Sorani going to go for the wall break. No, goes for the cross with the turbo 4, the little reset. The problem is, that's kind of an awkward setup that lets Zando just BRC there. Not quite sure on that 5k setup there from Sorani. Had the momentum, but just kind of lost it at the end then.
Yeah, I was unable to pick it up. It was a very lucky BRC, honestly, because Zando was pretty much 1 pixel left of mana. And maybe another touch from Sorani would have ended the round with 5p. No conversion, but still able to get the Capel. And 6k into the wall break from Sorani. Life deficit for the Greek player, but still trying to do some damage. Close dash counter hit. No mana for Zando. Very critical situation for the Asuka player, but a beautiful air throw trying to restore the mana, and in fact gets it. Double teleport on deck, literally. And there's a fast fall. Good block from Zando, but there's the knockdown still. Sorani, maybe one more mid could be enough. That barrier denies so much damage. Millia doesn't even hit hard at all. Fast RC, 2k, 2D. The bad mode is blocked, but FD prevents Zando from getting the punish. But still, dash up into the diffusion. Still not enough. The Capel crossed up. How is both are still alive? Oh my god, it's 2D. Getting the kill.
Like, Zando stuck in the toilets. He just had nothing but TP in his hands. That was actually crazy. He could not get a single cube from deck 3 that entire round. He was just stuck with the TP. He couldn't do anything. Alright, stick with deck 1 for now. Gonna find the counter hit.
Zando was wiped. There's a 6k good YRC from Sorani. Lost shake hand to the overhead. Going to carry Zando to the wall. There's going to be a wall break with the wild assault. Very smart from Sorani to get the hard knockdown. Maybe one more. Maybe there's not a lot of mana on Zando's side. This may be depleted, but not even going to get at that, because Sorani able to get game number 1. What a start to this winner's side top 8. Honestly, that second round was a little bit breathtaking. And yeah, getting a little bit of composure here now. And good stuff. Game 2. We'll see maybe if Zando can do some adaptations. From what I've seen so far, okay, Zando is the least who has played Asuka, but it feels like he struggles a bit with the mana management. Like, he's the player who I've seen on very low mana the most. So, of course, I don't think Zando has played Asuka for more than a week and a half now.
Yeah, especially against a character like Millia, where you don't have that time to really just keep an eye on that meter compared to other characters in this game, because she's just going to try and constantly be in your face, right? But here we go, deck 3 with some pretty solid hands so far. Double explosions, going to spend some of that, needs to refill this hand, going to get the Quincy bow, the forward throw. Try and keep Sorani tied down in the corner. The Compel, the air throw confirms off the RC, and the 6H is going to be enough damage to deplete that life bar, take that heart, take that round, and Zando looking to tie things up here, Rexy.
Off the 6H. Another one, this time with first off. Sorani, good block on the Compel. Still now, oh, good block on the overhead. Use draw, it's not as effective as after like 2D or something. Trying to get the combo there with the JPs. Burst from Sorani though, going to be denying that. Good grab as well, Sorani trying to regain some momentum. 6K once again, the burst used from Zando. And good block as well with the overhead.
Trying to keep it safe and check that dash now. Cross up like looked a bit too obvious. Zando scouting it, but the haircut after does catch the Tims out, those J's of that man getting scuffed. But here we go, back throw could be the coincident time. Go for a safe jump, and now start to spend the cards for the pressure. 6H use that as a chance to get the card set up, but Sorani is out of dodge completely. The turntables now, the pressure's on Zando, and it's another back throw. Oh my days, these back throws piling up, stacking up for Zando.
That was fantastic throw there from Zando, completely denying all the momentum that Sorani had earned in that round. Sorani was so close to taking it as well, but now Zando 2-0, and not really giving Sorani a lot of opportunities. So now Sorani needs to yank them, needs to open up Zando's defense and not let Zando escape. That burst has been used so well by Zando to immediately reclaim the momentum, and Sorani has struggled after that burst to be able to regain control of the entire round then.
That's one thing, right, where Zando's RAM experience really comes into play. Without tension or the ice, there's no reversal options on Asuka's side, other than maybe deflect shield or burst, but other than that, it's down to Zando's knowledge of the game to come in clutch against the Millia. However, Sorani's going to find that confirm. Nice RC. It's perfect on that round, and that is exactly what the Millia wants to do. Just not let Zando get the spells out. If he manages to get to deck 3, don't want that chance. Don't want that setup. Nice Mirage right through the cube. And now Sorani's in. We're going to see the wall break with the blue Wild Assault. Yes, we are. Hard knockdown and the positive bonus. It's a great start so far, and the Bad Moon connects. And Zando's going to have to wish for sunny days after that burst.
Oh, God, the cross up the side switch and the counter hit all in one. 3-4-1 special here. Sorani once again trying to go for the left, but there's no mana on Zando's side. And that is a very fast game number 3. And as we said, like, Zando was playing so well, like keeping Sorani at a distance where she couldn't really be effective. So Sorani just took matters into her own hands, forced Zando to play the close-up game. Yeah, that's pretty much a very dominant first game for Sorani. Score is still 2-1. Zando is still in the lead, but that may give the Millia player a lot of confidence. Like, that game barely lasted a minute or two. So, yeah, definitely good stuff from the Millia player. As just have to wait on.
Well, Zando is dipping. Man said, I'm good. 7 rollback frames, GG's, and dip from the room. 2-1 down. Ripperino.
Speaking of Eno, though. Not the Eno.
Matcherino.
Matcherino, thank you.
Rhymes. Bars.
Yeah, absolutely. And be sure to claim a code, please. We're still at... I need to actually check the codes. Because I heard Just Play talking a little bit smack There's 17 cosplay. Damn. Okay,
Yeah,
there's
we can't.
17 left. We cannot top that. But
It is what it is, but we can at least carry on shilling because not all of them did get claimed. So yeah, 16 left. Let's get those cleaned up.
let's check if I claim mine.
Oh my god,
Don't look at me. Don't judge me.
you're just
Oh,
like
I claimed it.
you're
I claimed
actually-
it. I claimed it. I claimed it.
I was about to call you a player then.
That's so scary, man.
Shoutouts to the players that sign up to the brackets and claim the codes. Shoutouts to them. They're the real ones. Raising their prize pool money themselves. Love to see that. So yeah, Sorani's going to end up going into the lead. Into the winners final. And it's going to be Tiger Pop up against LeChatNoir.
And I prepared for this. I'm sorry, C4. This is a bootleg version. It is going to be a lot of this.
What am I looking at on that screen?
It's actually a banana holder, like a banana case.
Got a banana case.
I don't know, man. It's not mine. It's my girlfriend, actually. But like, it looks like a gun. So that's pretty much. It has written banana case on it. Look.
Just in case you can't remember what it is. Man, this smiley face. I just can't tell what I use it. What do I put in this? Do I put potatoes? I don't know. Oh, it's written banana case. It's for my banana.
This is actually the patch that was deployed today. It cases the banana. It makes the Faust work as intended. It solved the exploit of the reflect shield on the banana peel. Arxis. We're actually doing it like relatively fast, relatively fast. I think like 4 or 5 days. Still gave us some sneaky moments, some good moments, some not so good moments, I'd say. But yeah, still Arxis like deploying a patch like 4 days after the report is pretty damn good.
Yeah, love to see it. And now I can't make a joke and be like, "Oh, Rexu, deflect your banana holder," and then it would like crash your power and you just get a power cut. But,
oh no.
Never mind. Maybe in the next bug that's banana related. Who knows? But here we go. Tiger Pop, aptly named Gun, with the Happy Chaos up against LeChatNoir. Has experience with Gun users in different games. DNF mentioned Big Pog. But right now with the sickle storm that is Axel and now stuck in the corner.
This is what the Axel needs to dread this matchup. Like, holy crap, that was how much? 10, 12 seconds? 13 seconds? Like, the round was lost at pretty much the first interaction. Tiger Pop storming the first round of this winner's semifinals. Winner will go to face off against Sorani in the winner's finals of tonight's SaltyEU bracket. Salty 91. How far we've around that 100 mark? It's so close, but right now LeChatNoir is so far from taking this round. ARC after the clone, and this one taking the hit. Tiger Pop trying to dash away, getting the knockdown. One more touch. It's going to be enough.
Don't know about that 5P, but now going to get the ERC into the throw. OTG beats out the deflect shield as well. Just like that, Tiger going 1-0 up with quite an aggressive Happy Chaos showing there. LeChatNoir just couldn't really get anything going at all. Normally, oh, he's getting the crunches in. Stip's done. Oh, he's ready. Pumped.
I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty much what I'd expect Axel to do after taking a little bit of a beating before resuming the action.
He's pumped, Rexu. Oh, it's time for the Axel.
You're trying to mimic Axel accent.
Couldn't imagine me speaking since I'm British.
I don't know. For some reason, like, I like Japanese Axel better than English Axel. I don't know, man.
That's
Just
one,
lean.
That's one for Twitter to decide. Alright, Happy Chaos. Tiger Pop. 100 tension. I guess you got 2k 2D and LeChatNoir. Okay, a little bit of a chase down the rainwater. Didn't quite connect though. The weather wasn't on his side, and Tiger's gonna pick that right on up.
It's a little bit of a heartbreak there. LeChatNoir trying to get some good momentum to us though. Sniping the gun out of the sky. The trade favoring once again the Frenchman. Rainwater, no dice once again, and curse is applied, but very good 5p there. Curse is dispelled, there's a grab, and maybe a good combo. I don't think this will be enough to kill. Yeah, very early wall stick. The JH instead of the bomber. They're breaking the wall down. Not that bad for LeChatNoir, who will continue this rampage. Very good round there for the Frenchman. Both players with burst, so it's a very good opportunity. Fuck the Frenchman, oh my god, I'm just standing still. The counter throw not going to work out for LeChatNoir.
Oh. But it does that time though, the JH in, but Tiger's happy just to eat his air hit, so LeChatNoir couldn't really get too much. Wow. All the reloads in his face, no fear. The golden gun's out, fill up the concentration. Try and get one more stick and then maybe cash out for Day 6 Machina. Might have to spend that tension to keep the pressure going instead. RC is trying to get again, bait something out, gonna get the anti-S6P. Break the wall, but it's not enough. And LeChatNoir now with a full burst gauge after those slumps. Chance to get something going, but the Blue Wild Assault lets Tiger in. The God Crush State and then into the mix. And Tiger popping off right now, going 2-0 up.
Yeah, stomp all over Axel's head. Yeah, it's, as you said, it's a very rough matchup. LeChatNoir playing it quite decently, but it's very harsh on Axel's side. Once again, going for the sit-ups. This Axel, we're really trying to work out. And then the push-ups going into game number 3. The first phase of physical exercise worked a little bit of wonders for this Axel. Maybe this time LeChatNoir is going to take a whole game.
And there were a couple of moments that were really clean from LeChatNoir. The importance of it is trying to just keep it like the 5p spacing. It denies a lot of what Happy Chaos wants to do, which is why Tiger's probably playing quite aggressive. Quite in the face of the Axel. LeChatNoir trying to get something going, and Tiger's going to burst off that just to get out the corner and try and continue this rush down. Happy Chaos that we're seeing, the deflect shield just completely denied. That's a nice little dash under from LeChatNoir. Superman punch, yo, coming in clutch. Soldier pop. Open the space.
Lightning super kills here. Deus Ex Machina. Tons of damage.
Yeah.
Yep, just enough. But that puts Tiger Pop now on set point to go on in Winners Finals to face off against Sorani. Much of it we've seen countless times. Beautiful bait on that throw though from LeChatNoir. Though due to S counter hit, not to be enough, but Tiger Pop one more touch. Good 6p though. The forcing the burst from LeChatNoir, who wants to keep the turn. And the close slash OTG actually is enough. Tons of damage actually. Still a set point for Tiger Pop though.
My heart kind of paused after that little PRC, because that was definitely a drop combo. Tiger going to start with the rolling mix. LeChatNoir doesn't block the first, blocks the second, but right now stuck in the corner. No options available, has to try and maneuver out of this. The double jump still not working out. Oh my days, the overheads, the fuzzies coming in. Goes for the slump, looking to maybe try and finish LeChatNoir here and now. But instead, man's going to fire back out of that corner. He tries to at least anyway. Tiger says no. Hold this Deus Ex Machina, reload the bullets. Is this enough?
I don't think so, yes. In fact, it's not. LeChatNoir though living on half the damage of a throw! Oh. Just as we called it, Tiger Pop walks in, gets a grab, and leaves. Just like that. 3-0. Impressive performance from Tiger Pop. The matchup definitely was in his favor by a lot. And LeChatNoir, fortunately, will be dropping down to the losers bracket. Was still impressive performance from LeChatNoir to get to top 8 winner side. I don't think I've ever seen them this high in bracket. They've definitely had their fair share of strong opponents to dispatch like a clean 3-0 over Addiction, 3-0 over 3-2, excuse me, over True Devon. Still, very impressive there. As we're slowly shaping up the bracket, we have our winner's side ready with Tag up against Sorani. And we have NEKO Master returning to bracket play and immediately scoring at top 8. Like, NEKO Master had been gone for pretty much, I'm not sure if it's a year, definitely less, but still a huge layover, if you call it like that, and then coming back, storming through and managing to get top 8, eliminating True Devon and ecalebrum in the process. So fantastic stuff. I think NEKO Master is on Eno, and also told me that he feels she is busted in season 3. That new move pretty much does everything for her. It's airborne, it's a guard crush, it's like plus 17 or 18, if I'm not mistaken, on block. So it's like, for Eno, such a strong mix-up character. It's definitely what an Eno player would have wished for. So yeah, you got it. No more excuses now. Maybe Evo Japan 2024, Daro Eno will finally win the big one, but have to wait a little bit to see maybe the new Eno tech, although she's still quite I think Eno was that character which was slightly mid-range, maybe not even mid-range, maybe a little bit less, but if she was buffed to top tier, she would be a big problem because of her very easy mix-up capabilities. Now she's very good, maybe. So yeah, all the Eno players now better pull up, better start grinding the game back again, because it's a good time to be an Eno main.
Yeah, that new move definitely does seem to be hitting, and it's going to be who can mix up the most in this upcoming matchup as Addiction. The Millia is going to be facing off against NEKO Addiction, who had to beat Heapski in a Game 5 set. So that could have... I think Heapski's been playing Johnny recently, unless he's gone back to the Kite. So we were so close to seeing the top 8 Johnny. Maybe next time, who knows? But yeah, it's going to be a very initial slow pacing until the first player gets that knockdown and starts going, because neither can really deal with the other player's mix-up game.
Yeah, it's of course, whoever gets a knockdown first is going to have a huge advantage to the round, at least, and Strive just oftentimes you don't really get to play if you get knocked down, especially by one of these characters. Like, I don't know who has the better mix, honestly, because it feels like Millia just relies on you getting knocked down, and Eno relies on you standing up. So it's a weird one. If I had to choose, I think I'd rather play against Millia than Eno, but maybe because I have more experience playing against Millia, I just really despise Eno. I used to play around, and I felt that like she helped me through the Eno matchup. But now I play Johnny. I've never played against the Eno one Johnny, but I'm sure that would be a lot of pain, considering I can't block.
Well, yeah, so, yeah, that would probably that'd be one of the reasons why they're probably a bad matchup. There you go. But I mean, the new move, especially for Eno, I feel like can definitely help in keeping control of the Millia, right? That's like the main thing, is stopping the Millia from all those aerial options as much as possible. And if you can do that, especially with the new move that Eno has, that can definitely be a way to get the dub here. An Addiction trying to get in, but the dash gonna get checked, and now it's a chance for NEKO to put the pressure on, showing off that new move. Addiction trying to jump out of the corner, just like I mentioned, keeping her tied down in this corner with no ring on the finger.
So from NEKO Master getting tagged by Lost Shaker. Of course, it's a new addiction to the patch that it just strings together, as there's a grasping of strings. Eno has strings as well on that guitar. NEKO Master, or NEKO, taking game number one, round number one, excuse me, but Addiction starting off round number two, forcing the burst from NEKO. Spending it themselves as well to K2D, and now the Millia action can start. Good defense from NEKO Master into the 6P, and then immediately opening up, and this is going to be very rough as well for Millia, considering the very small HP pool that she has. Like, Ino will not need as many touches on her as, say, a big character.
Oh my god, the Fortissimo sets up with the note. The delayed and the low, and now it's just a kind of guess for Addiction. Tried to YRC right back, but NEKO scouting that out. Ready with that down back, blocks the YRC. Gets rewarded with the punish, gets rewarded with the game. It's NEKO starting off strong here, Rexy.
Very, very strong start here for the Eno player. Immediately putting Addiction on alert. That they are here not to chill a bit, have fun, not satisfied just with top 8, but wants to eye that big top 3 spot perhaps. Just to burst immediately. Addiction. Imagine. Oh, pressing onto the hair card though. That's what you want to do against Millia. Oh.
The new move. Agitato. Coming in clutch right there. Alright, sets up with the note. The dash pressure, nice time on the 6P from Addiction though. Gonna use PRC, went same side. NEKO ready with it, YRC's right back. Performance didn't quite connect, but it doesn't matter. NEKO gonna keep the pressure going anyway. That, I'm not quite sure on that throw. Must have been a 5D surely, but either way gonna pick up the dropped pieces there before they fall onto the ground. No 5-second rule needed. Taking that round, looking to go 2-0 up. Broke the big tree, not quite working out. Addiction, gonna get the cross up, but can't quite get the confirm off the JH, unfortunately.
Ooh. But good spacing here for NEKO. Getting tagged by the Capel. Old rush to extend the combo, getting closer to the wall. Addiction now getting the wall position. And there's the fast fall cross up as well. Such a grimy setup. Once again, setting up that ring, trying to maybe obscure the vision from NEKO to make them unsure of where they have to block. But there's a grab, and now the Eno pressure can start back against the wall. Good press of the button there from Addiction, of course, heavily minus after a stroke. Eno players in shambles, but it's still the trade. Favoring no one here. Dash up close as the burst from NEKO, really wanting to win this round badly. Gets a knockdown. The next player to get a touch will definitely get the win. There's the note. The backdash is caught by Millia's huge close slash. That close slash has no right to hit that far, Johnson.
Works in so many ways. As the meaty, as the anti-air, chasing down the backdashes. It can do a walkie dog for you if you need to. Alright, Addiction. Your same side low right there off that hit. See what Addiction does. Gonna use RC to set with a tandem top. Me, seeing if NEKO was going to try and check if it was a fake top or not. It's not sloppy at the moment. However, NEKO going to find the hit right now. Get the low with 50 tension available plus the burst. Going to be able to cash out on that Fortissimo. So Addiction does off this hard knockdown. 100 tension available, no super. Oh, the fadeaway JS does connect and the super going to get bursted away. And now the tension's gone from Addiction. Has to pop that burst as well. Advantages on NEKO's side. That air grab was insane. Finds the hit. Needs one more mix. Rexu.
Damn, what a throw. Absolutely sick stuff there. NEKO Master. The air throw into PRC. Giving them the round, the turn pretty much. And then the note into a perfectly timed throw. Like so good as well. Like I imagine that would have been too early from NEKO Master, but frame perfect with that stuff. And it is 2-0 now. NEKO 1 game away from getting into that Evo spot, the top 6. But there's a very hard customer there. There is Zando awaiting the winner of this next matchup. So of the winner of this matchup. So it's not going to be any easier for the winner.
Addiction's now starting to use Mirage as the way to navigate notes and neutral. Just like introduce that, like, hey, I've got this special move. You just gotta be careful. You can't throw out promotes willy-nilly. Gotta be careful with all the options there. Addiction, could go for the cross-up, does land, doesn't actually get the 2D or anything, but does find a counter hit close S, and again a slight awkward drop. Means there's no mix after getting the hit, and it's gonna give NEKO the chance now. Go for the overhead off the hover dash pressure. Addiction, using the tension available. Alright, Turbo Full needs one more hit off this. Goes overhead. The JH connects. Addiction now getting around up on the board, looking. Trying to take a lead.
They definitely need this lead desperately, at least in this game, but the big counter hit, good pickup from NEKO. That burst is slowly building up. Full speed of Addiction, stealing a page out of Sorani's book, perhaps. Mirage, trying to extend the pressure. PRC, the dive kick whiffs, but still NEKO Master with the 6P goes over the 2K, triple one in a row.
Oh
Probably Addiction will have to save the burst for the next round for Decimo, breaking the wall, and it's one more round for NEKO. Set point, starting off the counter hit on the stroke, trying to bait the burst. There it is now, but Addiction getting it to hit.
Kind of gap out of there, but NEKO keeping it close. No length here out all. Ooh, the hover dash low. Does connect. Going to be able to cash out as well. Actually going to use the Wild Assault, so holding on to the tension, which might make the mix a little scarier. The 5D off the low connects.
Perfect.
And NEKO closing out with the perfect, going 2-1 up. I love using the Wild Assault to get the hard knockdown, because with tension is even scarier post wall break.
Wait, isn't it 3-0?
Was it 3-0? Have I been mixed by the overlays? Ice.
Yep.
Me
Ice.
Rice mixed. Stoned. I looked at the overlay. I put faith in Ice. Never will I make that decision again.
NEKO played so well. They mixed even the tier. That is goals. Yeah, that is an impressive 3 games to nothing for the returning NEKO here. And going to be Zando actually DQing from the bracket. So waltzing immediately into loser semifinals. Pretty much like being absent for pretty much half of 2023. Returning and then getting 4th place just like that. 4th place minimum, by the way. NEKO Master was sent to losers in round 1, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Let's actually look up the bracket, because I saw them say that they lost to a Sim player like very early on. So yeah, like they lost to Marisa B1CC in like round number 2, the first game of their tournament, and then pretty much being able to bring it back up to 4th place. It's nothing short of impressive. They were the consensus best on our region in EMEA, and yeah, it's just insane to see them do this well, like the first bracket after a huge break. So good stuff. But I think we have another is that still NEKO on the platform? I think we have no or maybe are the results punched in yet? Because I see Cuenca had to play against JuxtAPoser.
Not quite sure, but what we're gonna do is actually get heyheylo up against PataChu secondaries. No mains. Burner accounts only coming out from PataChu. And this is actually to get into loser side top 8. This isn't actually quite loser side top 8 just yet, so we're sort of back towards loser side top 16. And PataChu, it might not be a Tuesday or a Thursday, but it's still a throwback on that chip. You love to see it. Well, actually,
No, okay.
no worries.
We're going back on everything here, back on the bracket, back on the character choices. Let's see, who'll be the one to emerge on top if it's heyheylo.
What year is this? I'm seeing a Chipp and a Zando on my screen. What's going on there?
I mean, hey, it is UFA 2003 after all, coming up later on in the year. as heyheylo, the Danish Zando, who has really been doing bits lately, getting top 8 a couple of times, if I'm not mistaken, on SaltyEU, and looking to make it another one in a row, but have to dispatch of one of France's strongest, one of France's finest, the Chipp. Sin, actually, but right now playing Chipp. There's the burst from PataChu. There is no edge to speak of for a couple of more seconds. There's a 6k, no RC behind it, but still spending the super. Hard knockdown. It's a rough situation for heyheylo to wake up here.
Yeah, that's the thing with Chipp 6k now. You can just combo into it for free for a slightly slower start. So a little balance there. Whether it's a nerf or not, it's your decision. Obviously, RC with 6k was so hard to blockable. But heyheylo, trying to get that 80 gauge back, stalling as long as possible. It is going to be back now with PataChu stuck in the corner. So this is a great position for the Zando to be in. Putting on the pressure, checking with the low, but couldn't get anything with the Eddie. Has to pop the burst. Still waiting on that gauge to come back. Oh, gonna find a pick up off that jump in. Nice little confirm. Eddie's out, and heyheylo just needs one more hit off this mix. Oh, and it is indeed the froggiest of them all. The leap. Catching PataChu there. heyheylo tying things up. One round apiece. PataChu just letting the banzais rock. Okay, man's ready to rock.
Oh! Even though Domazaki is ready to rock, coming for a small visit. PataChu with a live lead. Eddie is back, and there's the Piercer. The drills, the 5D from heyheylo. Oh, but the DP from PataChu. The gap, unfortunately, denying heyheylo the pressure in the corner, and just like that, PataChu, one assault, hard knockdown, pressure in the corner, one more touch will be enough. There's the overhead, and that is a dead Zato. That is game number 1, going to PataChu immediately.
Yeah, just that little micro dash made you think, oh, it's going to be the low coming out, just to make the overhead even more disgusting. And yeah, for those unaware, PataChu is playing the secondaries, so no sin to date. But it shows the level that PataChu is at for Strive when the secondaries can get him this far in the bracket.
I mean, PataChu's name is PataChu Secondaries, so I don't know why I didn't expect the Chipp coming on here. Oh, but there's the leap once again from heyheylo, the burst immediately from PataChu, but walking into the 2K 2D, and just like that, oh, big counter hit, heyheylo. That is a small present though, that 2P into the Roman cancel, the leap prevents the throw from getting punished, and just like that, bottom 1 Zato. Nah, this character is still so strong.
Alright, first frames of the Gamma Blade. What's coming in from heyheylo, but it's not really quite mattering. Gonna get the punch with that overhead and the tech immediately, and just like that, the 80 gauge is gone, and so is the burst gauge of heyheylo. Trying to stall out a little bit, but has to deal with a Chipp sitting on 50 tension. Question is, when does the overhead get popped? There it is. heyheylo scouting out, ready for it, and nice blocks on the JPs after. The defense looking immaculate from the Zato right now.
Very good kill on the Eddie there from PataChu. Leaving heyheylo a little bit without more options, but there's Sunvoid bringing back the Shadow Friend. Some movement from PataChu, but still ending up into heyheylo's clutches. Good live lead here. There's the knockdown. Eddie timer is half gone. Eddie will be back shortly. The trade, even though there's a 6B. There's a lot of tension from PataChu. Why is he bringing back the third? The command grab into the Roman castle, which just has earned from PataChu to be able to take the round. Very good usage of the command grab, the leaf throw. Just like that, it's 1 round apiece, and PataChu with the lead.
Pressure, OTG, keep that pressure going, potential available as well, just gonna get a normal throw, OTG Gamma Blade for the plus frames once more, run the Oki back. This is gonna be a DJ Khaled moment. No, there's not another throw. This time it's RC into the mid. It's gonna force the burst from heyheylo. Nice little dash out of the corner, but PataChu gonna bait a blade right on through that 6P. Wild Assault to keep the pressure going, and heyheylo does have Eddie Gage back, gonna summon him up, drills. Use a break the law to get the mix, the cross up.
Ooh, not use from Halo the BRC to summon a clean Eddie. And there's a re-summon. But grab from PataChu. That is such a heartbreaking moment from heyheylo. Had a very good spell off pressure, but setting up the oppose caused them so much time that PataChu was able to dash up grab. Just like that, taking game number 2 as well. It is 2-0 for the Frenchman. It's a good show from heyheylo so far, but unfortunately it felt like that that oppose caused them so much. Like, you see so many Zato use that oppose in the corner to set up either like the command grab or the 5D or drills into even more pressure to crank that risk up. And unfortunately, it was not meant for heyheylo, as PataChu is now 2-0. heyheylo needs a reverse sweep to be able to continue in the bracket now.
That was a relatively strong start as well. Got the hit, forced the burst, but unfortunately post burst now stuck in the corner. At least managing to get Eddie out of pose, gonna tank the hit. Halo, the 5B checks have been doing quite solidly. Maybe trying to check right there, and unfortunately had to eat the jump in. And now it's time for PataChu to cook. The JP is staggering away. Chipping away at the risk gauge attention, and heyheylo, tired of blocking, decides PRC, gaping more, the command grab in. Check a jump. Drill does catch out, but it's not going to be enough. The chase down eventually going to work out for heyheylo, a chance to try and at least make the first steps of this reverse sweep. 2D round start from PataChu though, trying to shut down that momentum before he even gets going.
Again, they're knocked down the cross out with the leap. And the heyheylo now opening PataChu up. It's back for the Frenchman. Mobility is spent. Very low HP. There's the Roman castle from heyheylo. We're not able to take it immediately, but should be able to. There it is. Wild Assault. Won't even get the hard knockdown. Very, very strong game number 3 here, heyheylo. Strong signs of life for the Danish, the Denmark representative.
Denmark.
Yeah. I don't know.
I assume that's what Ice is probably chanting right now.
Yeah, Ice is
He's shouting Denmark.
Denmark!
Very loudly. Neighbors hate him right now. Or they're chanting with him and they're also shouting Denmark.
Hey, I live in Malta and I still hate Ace.
That's how loud he is down. That's crazy. Oh my god!
Yeah,
Palm to the face.
Actually, saving an easy 50% of Zato's HP there. Saved by the burst. As there's the invite hell. Continued pressure from heyheylo. Sun Void goes out. More Eddie pressure. Could jump on the command. Though maybe heyheylo got a little bit too predictable. Still now, without Eddie, has to weather the storm. Dodomezaki a little bit too far at FD. Pushing Chipp far, but still. PataChu able to set up maybe one more, makes it the late air dash into the cross alpha blade. How the hell do you block that? PataChu on set point. Jonesy, can heyheylo once again stop the momentum from the Frenchman?
Not gonna lie, the way PataChu's cooking, I'm not sure how. That was a madness. The way he stood out in the air after that Sun Void was just insane, and then the pressure sequence afterwards, incredible. Trying to run it back right there, the 2S, they're gonna check that Alpha Blade. Good knowledge of the matchup from heyheylo, rewarded with this pressure. Red risk right now for PataChu, the defense has to be on point, and instead gonna bust out with the Beta Blade. Ooh, fake on the cross-up, went for the back throw. Sets up, trying to bait something out there. heyheylo checking that dash back though. That's a chance. Drills out Sun Void, time to execute the plan for heyheylo. 5D gonna get blocked, try to run it back. PataChu's already up in the air, up in the sky, avoiding all that dust on the ground. Trying to bait the burst. I like that Wild Assault, just to get rid of just that little bit of burst gauge, and it meant that heyheylo couldn't burst out of that situation. That decision making was on point from PataChu there.
Chipp wins.
That was so big brain from PataChu there, using that wild assault, spending some of his own burst to deny the use of burst from heyheylo himself. And to add insult to injury, the burst was just back on the killing blow after the grab. Fantastic stuff from PataChu, who takes us at 3-1. heyheylo still looked quite good in that game, in that set, but PataChu, one of the best, not just in France, honestly, but in all of the region. And will continue on in the bracket to be facing off against JuxtAPoser. I think that will be the next game on stream, even to catch up a little with losers bracket. That's going to be trial by fire for PataChu, because had played heyheylo now, has to play JuxtAPoser, the winner of this will then play against LeChatNoir. So if PataChu actually takes this, it's going to be 3 straight games in a row. And yeah, that's definitely not easy, giving PataChu some time to rest in a couple of minutes to get some other. No, actually, PataChu is willing to just go immediately into the next set.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
Man's just ready. He's just like, there, let's go. He's trying to just be like Chipp, you know. He's trying to just go absolutely full speed, non-stop. I like it. Take no breaks, no pit stops. Just keep sprinting forward, dash forward all day, every day. Love to see it. Also, shouts to chat, all the codes clammed up.
Ooh, let's go.
We have 0 codes. Shout outs to you, chat, for not only being here, but claiming those codes.
JuxtAPoser, when asked for pronouns, said low/tier. What is this Faust downplay, man? He can eat the items, bro. I was just thinking, how cool would it be if, like, the item was donut or banana and he actually restored the health immediately instead of storing the item itself. To the from PataChu, getting the hard knockdown. And yeah, it's not as good a start for JuxtAPoser. PataChu immediately continuing off the momentum from the previous game against heyheylo. That's already a round for the Frenchman.
I mean, Chipp's so fast that Juxta just doesn't really get a chance to even eat an item. That's the risk right there. The trumpet's out, but the trumpet's going to do nothing for JuxtAPoser. However, this combo might knock him into it, and it does so. PataChu can use the triple jumps and the alpha blades to stall out the mini Faust army completely. Gonna cash out for the Kage no Bushin Jutsu Super. Shadow Clone's coming in clutch, and this is looking clean from PataChu. Just stuck in the corner. First gauge completely full. Has to pop it right there off that counter hit. But the damage has already been done, and the bomb's not even gonna matter. Except for a little bit of post-game damage. Damn, Chipp immediately landed after that bomb. That's kind of broken.
That's rough as a start for JuxtAPoser. This first set of losers top 8. Poser doesn't seem very happy with the outcome. Of course, I think Chipp is one of the characters that is so hard to be facing off against. Super fast, and like, I think most characters have this problem that JuxtAPoser right now has. Like, Faust has so much wind up on most of his key moves that every time you try to set up some offense, PataChu or Chipp rather is in your face constantly, not letting you start your own. And yeah, it gets frustrating, incredibly frustrating. And just like that, look at that, the 2D counter hit, PataChu immediately forcing the burst from JuxtAPoser. The thrust.
Oh my god, that was sick!
Oh, the mini Faust ruining the clip moment from PataChu, who is still churning out offense. Afro stop. Alright, yeah. Afro time once again. Another Afro. Is it going to be enough with RC? Good stuff. JuxtAPoser.
You know what? That shape up wasn't quite good enough. Let me run it back. Okay, the mini Faust is out, consumes the hammer as well. Seems to start hammer time eventually. Spits it right out there to get the pressure going. I like that. Tracking those jumps. The weight is out, and PataChu gonna have to go back to the gym, getting clipped by that. Oh, the backdash though on the 5D. Man is not a fan of the American sports, keeping the EU.
There's the command grab, leaves. Trying to tell JuxtAPoser to leave while he's ahead, but there's a backthrow from JuxtAPoser from another dimension. Comes back Chipp. He comes as dead. It is a dominating game here for JuxtAPoser. Like, so much for this being an unplayable matchup. 2 straight rounds. And once again saying in chat, unwinnable, unplayable. Shut up, Poser! Like, just 2 rounds just like those. And once again goes to vent in the chat. This is what prevents you from actually defeating these players, I feel. Even though Spurs 1-1.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Dive kick whiffs. Thrust. Once again into them run-up command grab. The Afro, San Andreas creating hair from nothing. There's the knockdown. The DP with the trumpet. Oh my god, PataChu still the one to take it. Prepares the left-right mix. Actually, the army denying the full combo for PataChu there.
Waits out. Chasing down, keeping the pressure going. PataChu holding on to the bar, gonna get the punch on the mix right there, and it forces the burst from JuxtAPoser. Unfortunately, the weight's not going his way. The overhead connects, and PataChu gonna opt for the command grab. Said, I'm tired of your command grabs. Let's run it back. 5D once more. The 2v1 setup. Faust just can't win that. Ganged up on like it's a Jujutsu Kaisen matchup. Alright, JuxtAPoser. Mini Faust is out there. It's his time to play a bit of 2v1 action. Nice pickup off the air to air. PataChu gonna burst, doesn't want to eat any more damage off that combo. However, he might just have to. Nice adjustment with the mini Faust on that combo. And unfortunately, the items weren't ideal in that scenario. Okay, gonna at least get something, but the mini army's gonna deny JuxtAPoser from getting any pressure going. Nice check yet again for the gamma play. JuxtAPoser's pulling out all the tech right now.
Needs one more. Oh my god, the overhead whiffing on the crawl. That is so unfortunate. PataChu's most hated song right now is Crawl from the Guilty Gear Drive soundtrack. There's the Afro once again. JuxtAPoser picking it up. Mix, carrying all the way to the corner. Oh no, what? So just whiffs, unfortunate. Damn, the chip damage on the thrust. Insane stuff. But there's a grab once again. No RC, spending it on the super. There's a burst from PataChu, full screen, helping him to get rid of the Faust, but it's a massive life deficit. But it starts with one counter hit, and PataChu finds it. Jonesy are about to witness a comeback.
Starts with one mix. Oh, I don't know why. JuxtAPoser caught mashing on the mids. Oh, he's not dead. What? Magic picks.
Wheelchair PRC, go! Oh my god, trying to go for the deflect shield!
It just didn't. Oh my god.
Oh,
Chipp wins.
oh my god.
Well, I'm about to go be a ninja. Thanks, PataChu, for showing me the lion. We just gotta all become weebs, it seems. Damn.
It's good to be weak.
What a comeback coming from PataChu. That was insane.
That's fantastic stuff from PataChu there. Somehow, like, and that didn't even take a lot from PataChu. Like, a couple of hits, that was pretty much enough. When the wall break situation, and JuxtAPoser unfortunately going for the deflect shield, one of the mechanics that still needs so much exploration. I think it feels like either it's not as good, but I doubt that, or we're using it completely wrong. And I will have to go with that one. But right now, it's 2 games to 1. PataChu, one more game to continue this streak, this gauntlet. The burst immediately used. Will whiff punish the thrust, but it's really hard. There's the dive kick. JuxtAPoser getting a count there. ODG, the cross up with Mix. Fancy stuff.
Living up to the namesake. Oh, okay. No backdashes here. Get shaped up. Don't do your barb dirty like that. Okay, JD sets up with the fire. That guard push, keep all that pressure going, and eventually PataChu tired of blocking. Bust out Fortiana with the beta blade. Still stuck in the corner, and the whiff punish coming in clutch. JuxtAPoser to take us to a game 5 here. But with those kind of round starts and not trying to wake up with buttons like that forces the burst early on in this round, Rexy. Oh, spinning Faust.
Easy goes out. Oh, the thrust. That's so much damage. Meteor shower. The guard crush still not opened up, but PataChu gets command grab once again with the haircut and get another bait on the DP. JuxtAPoser a fraction of a second too late. The burst comes out though. That was definitely not too late, but it's still Poser with 1 bar of tension. Maybe the 5D goes low. Once again, another DP whiffs. And just like that, we're heading to a game number 5. And PataChu has mastered the Sin DP, but has forgotten how to use chips. You don't have a follow-up on that DP anymore, PataChu.
He tried to get a follow-up on it. That's why he went for it, right? Had the 50 tension available, looked to beta blade RC out of that scenario. But the backdash, Juxta says, no. Read like a book, fresh out the library. Just like that, we down to a game 5.
Imagine reading in this day and age.
Me? No, I don't even know what Twitch is saying right now. I'm blind. Illegally.
This is game 5. Both players in blue. PataChu or JuxtAPoser. The winner of this game will continue on in the bracket. Going to be facing up against LeChatNoir in the losers quarters with 5B check there from JuxtAPoser. Double hammer fall. Another hammer fall.
Hammer burst, let's go!
It's stop hammer time.
Juxta Wonder, the new Mario game. Alright, oh my god. Okay. Juxta said no to your dash in. Oh, anti-yes with the 2K. That's like the 5th one now. Alright, meteors! That him stopped. Tired of this. Where's my hammers? Bring back my hammer!
So much chip damage, that is so stupid. How much chip damage that does, especially to Chipp. There's 2 bars of tension, one of them spent. The Domazaki comes to play, 2 bars, burned out. But JuxtAPoser defense is holding on solid. Good jump as well on the air dash, but it's still PataChu trying to get the offense. Gets a big count in, and that should be the round. That was such a good round for JuxtAPoser, throwing it away, trying to mash out of pressure. And it's set point for PataChu.
Keep giggling. The chip damage on Chipp. Can't help it. Alright, consume the potassium. The peel is out, gotta be careful. Big counter hit though. The bomb might just end up helping this combo out. Oh no, it didn't.
Just the overhead. Oh no, look at the life lead.
I don't like this. Oh. Okay, that should be it. Yeah, no comeback this time. Down to last game, last round, Rexy. The double Luigi's. This time, PataChu starts off strong. Nice block of the cross up and the check as well.
Fantastic stuff for burst. PataChu has no burst, will probably not have it. By the end of this round, the crawl once again goes under the overhead. 2K from JuxtAPoser, the trade favoring no one. Some more chip damage, beautiful JPs though. The burst is big as well, the dash block on the burst. Fantastic stuff from PataChu, who is now in the life lead there. What a block on the mix as well. There's the Afro going out, trying to bait out the DP with the back dash. There is meter from PataChu. One more touch will be enough to J2K into the 6K. And that is all she wrote. PataChu with a phenomenal round. Once again, another comeback. JuxtAPoser really looked strong starting it off, but it still was a little bit too hard. PataChu will move on in the bracket. And that was such a good set as well. Oof.
Yeah, ridiculous set. Shoutouts to LeChatNoir popping off with the yes in chat, but now they have to play against PataChu's Chipp. Do you really want to pop off against that? That's crazy. Now I've got to play the Axel Chipp matchup. That's kind of a madness. JuxtAPoser, unfortunately, out of the bracket, tied 8th. Had to deal with some killers as well. Having to take out Quake to get to that point, so the Faust still on the map, at least from JuxtAPoser and Izzy as well, that we saw earlier on today. The two Faust mains still putting on a show for the good doctor.
Indeed, I think Faust has few representatives, but still always a good time when you found that special player who can really make Faust shine, like JuxtAPoser and Izzy, as you said, in Europe. I think even Ketchup Neve, excuse me, plays Faust, although they switched to Happy Chaos. I don't know what they play at the moment. But yeah, like we have Leo from Japan, who's qualified, the first player to qualify for the Art World Tour finals is a Faust player. Like, it felt like a joke, honestly, but it's not. And we have both, of course, so many Japanese Faust. Like we have Nage, we have Aref, who are also super good, and then we have Apology Man in the US, really shines with his Faust as well. So many different Faust players.
And looks like we are going to get PataChu and LeChatNoir up next. This is to take us to our final 4 of today's bracket. And look at this character that PataChu is busting out. Kai Kisuke.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
Okay, it's been quite some time since I've seen the PataChu, the PataChu, Pikachu, and we are off.
You do you there.
Pikachu. It's good. Okay, jump slash counter hit. Cannot get the follow up though. Okay, do the exchanges. PataChu is the one with the winning one. Share the corner. Ooh, Food Arc over the 2H. Sacred Edge. Massive damage, of course, right? The lightning does pretty much negative now. So, of course, it is deeper for Trooper to break the wall with.
Alright. Trying to back away from the Sun Dipper RC. Slow, but still gotta be careful of it. PataChu trying to find the moment to get in through all the sickle buttons. Instead, it's LeChatNoir finding the hit with the 2H forces the burst from the PataChu. Trying to slowly walk down. Does have 50 tension. Needs to find a way to spend it to get in. Try to stun Dipper RC in, but the lows checking that before the start up.
I'm very curious to know the reasoning why PataChu has gone Kai in this one. Of course, trying to explore the secondaries, but even as a matchup, I think Chipp would be much more suited in this. But PataChu has to know better than me. There's the burst from LeChatNoir. Damn, the stun edge denied at the last second. 2H, but still whiffing. PataChu with the 6K. Into direct cloud once again. Both players trying to exchange the mid-screen. There's the bomber from LeChatNoir. And it's one more guess for the Axel player to make. And there it is at the 5P right between Kai's jewels. That is game number 1 going to LeChatNoir.
Oh. R.I.P. Sin's brother, I guess. Or sister. They've just been erased from the timeline there. R.I.P. the jewels. Stolen. Taken away. Sliced away. That P button that LeChatNoir is using is working overtime. The 5Ps and the 2Ps are checking a lot of the PataChu, and looks like we're off the PataChu back to the PataChu character that got PataChu to this point. After losing that first game with Kai, decides to go to the Chipp, wants that rush down wants that speed,
Mankind knew that they
wants to
cannot
be as
change
oppressive as possible against this French Axel of LeChatNoir, who's now game up. Oh, Rainwater denied completely.
Still a stormy weather for LeChatNoir. Hard knockdown. As PataChu uses Wild Assault. There's the overhead once again. And charge dust to get as much damage as possible. Preparing maybe another mix. Goes low. Same side. One more time. There's a wall slam giving burst back to LeChatNoir. But it will not even matter. Perfect from PataChu. This is probably a much worse matchup for Axel. Cannot really have a hope to contest the speed of Chipp unless there's 2k, the Axel DP, if you want to call it like that. This pretty much is.
Yeah, the low profile of it is insane. And I like that PataChu actually went for the slumps when LeChatNoir had full burst anyway. It's like, if you're not going to burst from these mix-ups, then that's fine, I'll just keep running on. No skin off my bones. Alright, 50 tension on both sides. PataChu does have burst available. Could maybe Wild Assault in, but instead going to get tagged up. It's down to the last round here. This game 2. The Chipp kick. It's going around, but hasn't quite secured the game. No burst available, and LeChatNoir back to the corner. Trying to challenge the way out. Rainwater and 2P helping do so. Using as many 2Ks as possible. That basically counted up to a 6K right there. The quick maths for LeChatNoir. 2H tagging once more, and the anti-air not connected, but it lets LeChatNoir keep the turn. As I say that, it's PataChu's time. We've seen one comeback before from the Chipp. Are we going to see it again, Rexu?
Could probably be happening at the moment. There's a grab already. 50% of LeChatNoir's life lead has dissipated, and it's still PataChu with the pressure once again to block on the overhead. There's the leaf throw though. Going to be doing some serious damage. One more touch will be enough for the Chipp player. There's a grab in the corner, and now it's literally one more guess. Even a grab will take it. There's PataChu once again, the block on the overhead. But the Roman counts onto the JPs. You don't have to speak Japanese to understand it. PataChu immediately leveling things up, one game apiece. But I don't know where PataChu brought back this round, honestly. LeChatNoir was playing this so well, using so many counter pokes, trying to keep PataChu out, and managed to for pretty much the entirety of the second game until PataChu was able to break through, and then it was really hard for LeChatNoir to escape. No meter, no burst, and yeah, it was very rough. But keep an eye out on the 2K, as you notice as well, and even the far slash from LeChatNoir. LeChatNoir has been really using them to great effect to keep PataChu outside of Chipp's preferred range of play. Look at this, the counter poking, then the grab, and immediately once again going to work, and again the close slash doing some bits for LeChatNoir here.
That Rainwater is pink. The blade not ready. Bombers on bombers. Le Bomb Noir. Pushing out right there. But PataChu gonna get the knockdown here. OTG. And get the normal throw, and as we've seen, as usual. Those frames too deep, big counter hit, and off that counter hit, that's where LeChatNoir decides to burst. Gets that space back. Trying to anticipate the space that PataChu wants to enter. That's a sick check right there on the Gamma Blade. Completely denied.
5k building up. Oh, the DP! Immediate bomber. Very delayed burst, but one that is effective from PataChu. There's a 2H cross Alpha Blade. Whiffs completely. LeChatNoir gets a comfortable 2k. That will be once again LeChatNoir in the lead in this set. I did not expect this matchup honestly to go the way that it's going. Yeah, in chat saying that LeChatNoir knows the matchup very well, and it definitely looks like it. It feels like LeChatNoir is one step ahead of PataChu's Chipp. So I don't know if PataChu needs to continue this the secondaries round, because We saw the Kai couldn't really get anything going.
It's the second time.
And
It's
yeah,
Asuka time. PataChu.
Oh,
PataChu!
okay.
It's PataChu
Okay.
time! Shout outs to that, what was it, that one Striving for Glory? Or Salty? They decided to go Asuka and called himself PataChu. It's back, Rexu! QB! Minecraft, it's time.
Oh,
Look all that blue. Look all that blue in that hand. That's a control player's dream if we were on Magic the Gathering right now.
Get the 2D. LeChatNoir needs to block a little bit more low. Maybe he's scared of that 6H, the big book, the knowledge check. Cubes to be flying. The DP is available for PataChu and Saimada. But have to wait and see if PataChu will be able to use it to the best of its effect.
Yeah, holding on to that card but swapping to deck 3. Might need some sort of mana one right now, or maybe just a bookmark or even a fusion cube just to stop LeChatNoir pressing all these buttons and denying the cube startups. And there it goes, the super there, just to get a bit of control, to get some cards out and swap. Does find the hit, and I've got Iceland TP, but the life just isn't there. PataChu to get started, and just like that, LeChatNoir a chance to send Pata out of this. PataChu's gonna have to enter that 3D zone right now, and does so with that close S. Oh, big 6H, the hardback copy, feeling it on the dome right there.
Oh, fusion!
Huge.
Stuff.
What's the staff doing?
Oh, it's having a
Snuffing.
stuff
Killing.
party. Oh, government workers do nothing. There's the snail here. Ooh, good reflect. Using it very well, but there's the diffusion once again. Trying to once again cut a gap. LeChatNoir's pressure. LeChatNoir quite low on life, but oh no, no mana. This is very, very scary. Axel can't put so much damage, and GG's, you are dead. LeChatNoir making quick work of PataChu as well. Just
No
like
mana.
that.
Yeah, rough situation to be in. Had no cards, and then by the time he managed to get cards, there was so little mana he couldn't even use any of the cards. He spent a solid like 5 to 10 seconds just without anything in his hand at all, completely tapped out, unfortunately. And that's going to be PataChu, parentheses, secondaries, out of the bracket. Showing off the whole list of them in that set there, starting off with the Kai, going on to the Chipp, and ending with the Asuka. But none of them could match LeChatNoir's Axel, who goes on to our final 4, and we're going to go back up to our winner's side, Rexu.
Here we are after what seems like ages. I hope neither Tigapop nor Sorani had fallen asleep. Sorani, of course, living in Greece, they are 1 hour ahead of us. So it is 11 p.m. Fun fact, actually, Egypt is farther away, if I'm not mistaken, than Greece. But Egypt shares our time zone, while Greece is 1 hour ahead. I don't know. I need to check a geography map if I'm incorrect, but yes, it is time for winners finals, and starting off immediately with Sorani. And 2P to get the wall stick while the Salt wall break, hard knockdown, just like that Tiger up already in the corner.
What heck, RC connects. Breaks the wall with the super as well, positive bonus. Sorani's going to basically be back up on full burst gauge. Able to spend that wild assault to keep the pressure going, maybe. Also has RC available as the tandem top connects. Sorani takes that first round.
Perfect as well. Static stuff. The Greek player, Tiger Bomb. Pushing the burst out of Sorani, but there's a big counter hit. The big wing, the jump slash. The angel. Bursted. Sorani still with the life lead, but Tiger Bomb running squares around him. YRC though is good. With fast fall there. The last shake, and good 2P attempt from the Abra enthusiast. Shimmy here, but this is not Street Fighter. Good patience from Sorani. Excellent 5P from Tiger Pop, and this should be the end of the round. A fantastic 5P there, slapping Millia out of the sky.
Feedback gunshot. It's crazy. I do find it hilarious seeing like a curseless Millia get out the corner in the crosshair, just kind of struggling to keep up with Capel. It's kind of hilarious to see. The burst from Sorani. And check the dash in. The challenge from Tiger denied. He's trying to get set up. The overhead's coming in so far. Oh my days. Oh Jesus. That pressure and the defense, both players. Looking ridiculous right now as this Tiger that does get the hit. The dash back does connect. PRC blocks that YRC.
Oh.
Tiger going 1-0 up here.
That was an impressive game number one from both players, actually. The defense, especially from Tiger Pop there at the end, was nothing short of impressive. Able to weather the storm and then bait the YRC ever so well to be able to take the final round and game number one. And we're immediately noticing some changes just in game number one. Like, this just shows how high the level is in between these players. Tiger Pop is going for a lot of matches, of challenges, like a lot of 5Ps, a lot of 2Ks, and just like that, the 2S as well. And Sorani is trying to go for more frame trap, more gapless pressure, but Tiger Pop is just so good at sneaking in a button to interrupt. But right now, there's a big counter hit. The burst from Tiger Pop, had to use it, and then just uses the BRC to go for a low setup.
Big shot straight to the toes. It's Sorani that does get the grab, and now Bad Moon does not quite connect. Haircut, the overheads are blocked. Boring. The Tiger went for right there, didn't quite work out. It's gonna let Sorani get this pressure, get this hit, and this should be enough. Sorani to secure the round. Fast pace pressure off Millia, no curse. The ball denied.
No balls. Only gunshots. Only bullets. That is what is on Tiger Pop's mind. Ooh, the pickup at 5k was almost good. Couldn't really get the full combo going. Close dash. OTG shimmies. Forces Sorani for the throw tech. It's a big knee to the gut. That is another duel number 3 on the cards. The overhead from Sorani. Trying to open up the pressure. But walks into the 2k. Forced to burst immediately. Sorani does not want to take the pressure, but unfortunately goes for a throw a little bit too far. And now you're going to be on the receiving end, but not for long. Fantastic back throw. And then gets another setup. Good Mirage as well to put the corner to Tiger Pop's back.
I mean, we're back to neutral. Gonna maybe have to wait a little bit while just to get the meter, get the resources off that positive bonus. Plus that 50 tension and 50 burst gauge for the slingshot BRC from Tiger. The overhead gets blocked by Sorani. Oh, the little low profile under the curse. And Tiger can't really put the pressure on right now because the burst isn't there. Nice tech on the throw from Sorani. The Capel doesn't connect in the air throw. Oh my days, the bombo off that air throw was kind of nasty. But it doesn't matter, Sorani keeps on pressing, keeps on pushing forward. The low profile, the 2k forces the burst. And Sorani finds the low, takes the round and tie things up. Just like that, it's one apiece in this set.
I really love what Sorani did right there. The haircut into the fast RC. So many times we see haircut, fast RC, overhead into the lows once again. This time Sorani going for the straight double low. Tiger Pop getting fooled. But it's a 1-all situation between Happy Chaos and Millia. Tiger Pop against Sorani. Taking us to game number 3 to break the deadlock in this winners finals of today's SaltyEU number 91. Sorani, they're lucky to escape with the life bar intact, but getting tagged once. Beautiful Mirage into the grab though. And now the blender can start. Fantastic block from Tiger Pop. The second one is not though. So has to spend the burst. The roll as well on the under the 6H. That is messed up. The upward invul roll has to go, man. We need to pick on something new every patch.
That was just, I don't know, that was the sickest Dark Souls impression I think I've ever seen. It was just a roll under the attack. Deus Ex Machina, not quite going to be enough. Chipp can be a factor though. Tiger instead trying to look to close it out aggressively with the chase down, and that aggression might just cost him. So now he has to deal with the mix. That was same side. Jeez, Sorani. And Tiger's going to burst. Go for the zone to try and secure the round. The slight delay. That run-up gun shot secures the round and a chance for Tiger to take the lead. Sorani just gonna have to do something right now, and instead it's a huge counter hit. Forced to burst.
Yeah, the burst that's been huge. Damage instead. Ooh, okay, beautiful JP from Sorani there, able to get the pickup. Again, having some mix in. There's the overhead. Going to be same side. No, still talking about getting tagged. A lot of setups here. There's a bad moon finding a hit. The first bad moon I think that I've seen Tiger Pop get hit by. But there's an air grab into the Roman Council. Fantastic stuff. Tiger Pop does not have meter to break the wall with the super. Was going to be not a hard knockdown. Beautiful jump slash from Sorani. The burst almost baited. But it will rectify things. Sorani haircut. The fast RC both players on a pixel. And then the dash in. Into the... I think that's far slash. Jesus. I really love how Sorani is really deciding to go in this aggressively. You cannot sit back and let Paprika's shoot you from full screen.
Gonna instead shoot you right up in the face. Instead, thanks to the roll, Racer will yet again had tension and burst gauge. Wanted to hold on to both. I guess the idea of having full burst against Millia is just too enticing, and he straight hit can be immediately be bursted, so why not? And Tiger's gonna now spend the tension on Deus Ex Machina for the hard knockdown refill. The bullets in the chamber.
Is he gonna hit?
Cancel in time, he did cancel in time. The RC allows Sorani to now put the pressure on and chase down. She does and forces the burst. Now it's about trying to get back in. Look for the gold burst. Just to clip the forehead of Tiger Pop and get that positive bonus and push him to the corner. And unfortunately, just didn't quite connect for Sorani. Damn.
I respect the attempt a lot. No meter for Sorani, so if she was stuck in blocking any single gunshot, would have been pretty much a checkmate situation for in favor of Tiger Pop. So trying to get as much resources as possible with that gold burst attempt. I think they preempted an air throw from Tiger Pop. We've seen this so many times. Tiger Pop choosing to keep the composure, stay grounded. Just like that now. 2-1 for the gunman from Slough, as it is himself that spends the burst. This time the far slash will not connect. But still, Sorani with the pressure. Not for long though, Tiger Pop immediately reclaims the aggressor's seat.
Steady, whoa. Not for long. That's going to be a close S punish. The PRC catching out the throw, and Tiger didn't have the tension available to cancel out of that throw. Has to eat all of that. Fair amount of damage. A positive bonus for Sorani now. Immediately goes to the sky. Taken back down by the block bullet. Oh, too much pressure there from Tiger. Now has to hold the mix, and the second bad moon is a total eclipse of Tiger's health bar. Completely disappears and dissipates. Sorani a chance to take us to a game 5 here. Almost full burst gauge, and JP confirms. Punching back down from Tiger though. To get the pressure on, but yet again the 2K2 Diabari option from Sorani is working out effectively.
Effective though. So Deus Ex Machina huge damage against Millia's small life. Effective life that is. As there's the grab, Tiger Pop preparing maybe set point. The BRC delivers the overhead. Gives set point opportunity for Tiger Pop to get into grand finals winner's side, but Sorani will not sell themselves short. Beautiful double cross up there into the fake overhead into the lowest again. The double fast fall into the grab. Tiger Pop trying to jump away. Close dash anti-air is blocked, but it's still Sorani. The shield will win. Very good patience from Sorani once again. And now the defense will be tested. The Wild Assault into the fast Arcelo. Once again, the overhead. The 5k denies the combo. Good look at the backbone. But it's with the pressure. With the Capel able to land. And a perfect for Sorani. Game 5. Here we go. Jesus, this is a fantastic set. And we are in it for the long haul. Game 5 has been achieved.
The belt fastened. Been a wild ride in this set to get to this point. Very back and forth. So down to the final game. If someone's winner's life, the loser of this set going to be sent to losers finals. The winner getting that coveted top 2 spot. Guaranteed minimum. And that winner's had a grand, and it's Sorani that gets the initial hit and forces the initial burst, and now Sorani's in, and Tiger's got no burst. The JS stopping Tiger from getting out of the corner, but the turbo fall gives him all the space to work with.
Nice jump over the curse. The full 6H cancelled midair into the bad moon. Of course, 6H has 2 parts. The second one is airborne, and you can cancel it into anything in the air. The same side mix gives Sorani a fantastic shot. It's set point. Tiger Pop trying to go for the far slash. Run and gun. The trade favoring no one. Maybe Happy Chaos because he gets some screen space. Gets the knockdown. But there is no curse applied. Never mind. There it is. Sorani has to be on guard now. What a close slash.
Tiger tried to summon the power of Dicenologist with his backdashes. Still didn't work out though. Now his back's against the wall. Has to hold that pressure. Trying to jump out the corner. Sorani's chasing down the aerial assault at all times. Eventually Tiger slows the pace to his rhythm. Deus Ex Machina to break the wall. A hard knockdown. A chance to take us to the last round here. Sorani does have burst available. If she gets hit, does she believe it is her round? It is her chance right now. Has to hold the pressure. The JP connects. And Sorani's going to save that burst onto our final round of this set, Rex.
It is indeed final game, final round situation. Burst is available for Sorani, but there is Wild Assault for Tiger Pop. But Sorani once again on the aggression. Catches the landing with the close slash. Already 50% life lead. Spending that Wild Assault, 50% gauge available for both. There is the hard knockdown, the TK Bad Moon after the 6H. One more mix, there's a Bad Moon. Burst is available, saving Tiger Pop. There is the positive bonus though, going to be helping out Sorani. That burst is not used, so that's huge damage for Tiger Pop. This Ex Machina and hard knockdown. Don't throw it away, Sorani, don't throw it away.
5k! Oh my days, now the burst has gone from Sorani. Tiger's trying to stall out for as long as possible during that positive bonus, but the throw from Sorani secures the round, secures the game, secures the set for the Millia, and sends the happy chaos of Tiger Pop to the loser's side of the bracket. Sorani goes on to that winner's side of Grands. At minimum, top 2 placing for the Millia this week.
Fantastic stuff from both players, honestly. Such an amazing set. Going down to the wire. A very, very good effort from Sorani there. It looked like Tiger Pop was gaining a little bit of strength there, but fantastic stuff from Sorani to be able to hold it down and be the player in winner's side grand finals. Damn, Ace added some more money to the prize pot. Now it's $27. There's no codes left, as Jonesy said. Thank you so much. But if you want to chip in at something extra, be sure to donate, because these players definitely deserve it. And after that performance, like, definitely top 2 deserve some nice money.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, shouts, of course, to the not only to you guys in chat, to you all in chat, but also to the players that played in today's bracket. Over 100 players. You'd love to see the sign-up sheet. Absolutely love to see it. Tiger gonna go to losers finals and face the winner of our upcoming set. Is gonna be NEKO with that Eno from Egypt up against LeChatNoir, the French Axel, who's making a ridiculous run so far. Both these players really outdoing their seeding. And what was quite a stacked bracket, to be fair, but to see 19th seed and 28th seed reach this final 4 point is ridiculous to see. It's going to be the Eno up against the Axel. See how that new Eno move does in the Axel matchup. We saw it earlier, putting a ton of work against Addiction in the Millia matchup. The Agitato doing a solid job of stopping any ways of trying to fuzzy jump out of situations. We'll see what LeChatNoir does to try and check that. Maybe use stuff like 5p just to catch the start of it. Just gonna get into it. Loses semis here. Axel, NEKO, LeChatNoir. It's NEKO that gets the first hit and LeChatNoir that has to burst first. Oh, right there, 5p catching out that new move. No Agitatos here.
Agitato. Like a tomato.
Agitato, tomato.
Potato. Ooh, something big 3 interrupting the button from LeChatNoir. There's the lows. Okay, I'm seeing the wrong screen, excuse me. There's a grab from NEKO here, able to finish it off. Yeah, very good stuff here. This matchup was, I think pre-patch was quite even, I'd say. I wonder how it is with Eno's new move now. It's going to be really, really dire, I think, for Axel to be pressured in the corner. Beautiful 6p though. A very rare instance of Axel 6p. But the Rainwater switch sides. Very good stuff from the shot.
That combo had 3 of them in. Call it a tsunami, that combo. Absolutely ridiculous. Flooding with sauce. Okay, LeChatNoir, you got 100 tension now. All it takes is 1 straight hit into a confirm, and that could be lights out for NEKO's round here. Trying to push, trying to press against LeChatNoir, who's stuck in the corner without burst. YRC gets blocked, counter hit, startup. And that's gonna be it. NEKO taking the first game of the set.
And people pointing out in chat, this is a Lover's Lore matchup. Of course, who has quote-unquote played the Strive story mode will know that Axel and Eno are kind of lovers. I think it's pretty much like obvious if you've seen the story. And yeah, someone pointed in the chat as well. This cat against cat, NEKO cat in Japanese, LeChatNoir the black cat in French. So who's going to be the winner of the Battle of the Cats in this one? NEKO Master taking game number 1.
As a cat owner, Rexy,
Yeah.
which cat wins?
My cat is named after a Japanese character, so Eno wins this. NEKO wins this.
Okay.
There's a 5k
Big
though
Rexy
gets
prediction.
interrupted. 2p though, good conversion with Snail. NEKO goes back in, but it's YRC propelling her back into the corner. And IBFD sending Axel all the way to mid-screen, but it's still not that easy. LeChatNoir with the cherry bomb getting some chip damage, but oh my god, the 2k whiffs, forcing the burst out of LeChatNoir. Does not want to drop this round, but still it's a big count hit. Another stroke, and maybe one more touch now. There's the note into the overheads. The lows will open up LeChatNoir. Maybe the command grab. No, the PRC into the count hit. That is dead.
LeChatNoir. Rough situation there. A lot of the buttons have kind of been working as well. You see those 5Ps being thrown out a lot, trying to check that hover dash. The back throw. Wants to go in with the JH, confirms with the orange wild assault. Double bombers to cash out for a fair amount of damage, get that positive bonus, get some burst gauge back, but NEKO trying to put the pressure on the Axel, but unfortunately he has to eat that throw, and the LeChatNoir screws that round, tie things up 1 apiece, but there's that new move coming in clutch right there as the way in for NEKO, who finds a big counter hit and a huge amount of damage. Wild Assault as well for the hard knockdown on the Oki, and what a wake-up back throw. Could it be the Winston?
Definitely be the case. It's a knockdown as well. Still a life lead for NEKO, but not as big as it was before the wall break. 2 bars though of tension as the first one spent the overhead. Wild Assault carrying all the way to the wall. And then Fortissimo to break it. 2-0. NEKO master. NEKO, call them what you want. With a fantastic performance. 1 game away from getting that losers final set against Tiger Pop. Both of these characters though, incredibly atrocious matchup against Happy Chaos. So that's maybe something that Tiger Pop will be a little bit happy about.
Anime Memes mentioned it before I even got the chance. That Wild Assault there was absolutely clutch because it just on hit, draining away the burst gauge, denying the chance for LeChatNoir to actually burst out of that combo. Love to see that kind of decision making from NEKO, utilizing the season 3 mechanics.
And the best part as well about Wild Assault is not only prevent your opponent from getting burst, but it pushes them so far. Like, one Wild Assault is pretty much half screen, so you immediately get in as well. And for a character like Eno, can be so deadly at close quarters range. That is what Axel is trying to prevent. Instead goes back in themselves with bombers. This would be a deadly combo. It's the first bomber, and second one. Damn, that is enough damage. LeChatNoir immediately on the board here, wanting to get a game in there.
It's that damage, okay. LeChatNoir trying to cook right now, but it's NEKO's turn. Gonna find the overhead. Goes for the slump. That's a sick answer back. The 6P challenging. YRC, no 2K 2D here from the Axel. Instead, it's NEKO's turn. And NEKO finds the hit. Doesn't quite get the juggle, unfortunately. It gives LeChatNoir a chance to zone out, avoiding the chemical romance with the 2H.
It's a back row as well. LeChatNoir building up some momentum. But getting tripped by the guitar. Music to NEKO's ears as it's set point for the Egyptian player. 2K2D though. Axel's best combo by far. Just few waves from NEKO. Closing the gap. Burst is used from LeChatNoir to jump over the ransom. Avoids Cherry Bomb. There it is, the chip damage. Definitely an issue. Cherry Bomb explosion. Clipping NEKO. The victory is interrupted once again. It's not getting easier for the Eno player now. Has to pull something out of that hat. But Eno has a hat. Can definitely make it.
I mean, a witch is basically a magician. The blocked YRC.
Is he dead?
Nice, cancel into the Fortissimo. It's not quite enough though, but the cancel itself means it's a heavy knockdown. Goes low and then into the overhead off the hover dash, and NEKO taking it 3-0 over the French. Axel moves on to the final 3.
A magnificent display from the Japanese cat. NEKO will get into top 3 of today's bracket. Going to be facing off against Tiger Pop, the Eno Happy Chaos matchup. We've seen it, and we've cried with the Enos because we cannot win the zoning.
There's Nyan way you said that. Haha! Got Rex with his own crappy jokes. Let's go! We're down to the final 3. Shoutouts to LeChatNoir for getting that 4th today. Love to see that French
Axel.
Axel.
Against Dresser Ace. Screw you. But it's the matchup. If it's not impossible, it's because we've seen Daru Eno beat Happy Chaos. But that is all I've seen from Eno winning. But let's see. NEKO starting off quite decently. And immediately closes the gap with the full screen hover dash. And Tiger trying to press too many buttons, perhaps. The Arbor enthusiast not very happy about the ongoings of this. The backlash is caught. New move is enough to break the wall, not enough to kill Tiger Pop. The PRC is not good. But the counter hit, NEKO cannot convert, but still able to get the follow-up. Tiger Pop too busy applying the curse.
These confirms are just falling in the litter box. NEKO's definitely got to tighten up some of these confirms, especially against the player of Tiger Pop's caliber. The jump back covered by Agateo. However, it's Tiger's chance. Close S just going to get FD'd. The pressure keeps on piling up, and eventually it's a big counter hit coming out. Going to cash out with the Deus Ex Machina.
NEKO deep trouble. Instead the aim gunshots rocking through. Fan of using that FD to minimize chip damage. So NEKO Master's live bar, look at it melt. 2 more gunshots.
Beauty!
Use the FD, NEKO Master! Oh, that is painful to watch. As heading into the 3rd round, Goomba Stomp to kick things off. Literally, the burst is used from NEKO though. The note will not make it until Tiger Pop though. The gunshot immediately shuts it down.
One nice person Tiger is. Giving NEKO even more burst gauge. One nice friendly person. Blue Wild Assault though. Back to the toxicity. Hard knockdown. Oh my god.
Oh! A little
There's no
bit
punish.
too eager. Unfortunately, NEKO Master couldn't get the punish. There's the note back out. Oh, and the reticle homing in.
Is on block. So the archives. It is minus 25. Damn.
25, Jesus.
Yeah, that's a.
Yeah, I think Ram H Sword can punish it from almost mid screen, so it's.
Yeah, that was a awkward moment there for both players. Tiger obviously with that scuffed Deus Ex and NEKO not being able to get the punish.
It is what it is, but still, 1 game up for Tiger Pop. We've definitely seen NEKO Master pulling up all the stops. Damn. Full screen, coast to coast. Shane McMahon is playing in this. There's the gunshots though, once again. Tiger Pop returning the favor. Whose added super wall break will be the one in the life lead.
Ooh, positive bonus. Here comes the money for Tiger Pop. And this is where the matchup gets so scuffed, right? Because you can't really use... The hover dash just isn't ideal in dealing with the situation. Nice check on that OTG curse is applied, and yeah, even at 100 tension, it's just going to be more shooty until as much of that gets depleted.
NEKO trying to keep as active as possible, preventing the reticle from homing in, but once Tiger Pop gets it locked up, it's so hard to escape this pressure. There's a grab in the corner, so much of NEKO's life bar has disappeared. Maybe another grab could help Tiger Pop take the round. OTG with the close dash into the BRC overhead, the big punch into Eno's chin, and that is a 2-0 for Tiger Pop. Game 1, we saw NEKO offering a lot of resistance, but the second game is, yeah, it's quite harsh. So it's a rough situation to head into game number 3 here. Maybe the spirits are a little bit weak for NEKO here.
Yeah, it's definitely looked like a rough matchup. There are some signs of life if NEKO does well in sort of the initial opening interactions, but if it goes the other way, it's so much harder for NEKO to get back into the game compared to Tiger Pop. Scapegoat out. Tiger's just going to chill behind the bros right there. Little shimmy. Doesn't get the close S, unfortunately. NEKO not going to bite on it just yet. Sultry Performance trying to find the way in, but the gun draw going to anti-air. With the tension available, Tiger going to cash out with the Deus Ex Machina, refill the bullets, get the positive bonus. Cheeky bit of damage as well, why not? And the rough situation for NEKO, has to hold the mix. Gets opened up, and another Deus Ex Machina. Is this going to be enough? It's quite low life, and it is going to be enough. And Tiger now one round away from giving us that winners finals run back.
Set it was what the setup could be. There's a burst from NEKO, maybe the last of their set, but Tigerpop drops the combo. NEKO still alive. IPFD though. Seeing NEKO Master back to full screen, although the chemical lock. They need to get a snipe. So there's the curse applied. NEKO Master able to close the gap, but there's the Romo cross up. Fooling a little bit NEKO then. There's more gunshots. Could be breaking the wall, the hard knockdown. One more opportunity perhaps for NEKO Master. Stroke to victory. This is where it could start, Josie.
Yes, indeed, but needs to off this RC interaction, keep the pressure on Tigerpop with the deflect shield. Denies the pressure completely, gets the punish off the defensive mechanic introduced here in Season 3, and Tiger takes it 3-0. You love to see that deflect shield being put to good use. But unfortunately for NEKO, too good of use as the Eno run eventually has to end somewhere, and does so at losers finals. But what a losers run that was from NEKO.
Indeed, being inactive for the amount of time that NEKO has done, and then coming back and casually taking a very strong third place in super stacked bracket, I have to call it. There were so many strong names. We had ecalebrum, Eddiction, JuxtAPoser, Sorani, who was still in the bracket. A winner's side even, Heapski, PataChu, heyheylo, Shady has a terrific Johnny, I'm dying to see on stream. The return of Smoib, who couldn't even get as much as NEKO did. True Devin, of course, was in the bracket. This was just top 16, top 24 names. There are so many strong players who have fallen on their path to make it there. Now, only two remain. One in the loser's bracket, Tigerpop. One in the winner's bracket, Sorani. Sorani has been the one to send Tigerpop into the loser's bracket. Can she win another set to claim first place in SaltyEU 91?
The burst gone on both sides now. Both from FD and each of us face neither. The one to aggress initially is relatively safe from both players at the moment. This Tiger does have the attention advantage, but as I say, that Sorani now builds enough bar, uses it for the mix, it doesn't work out. Tiger caught trying to bar out of the corner, still stuck under the pressure, eventually finds the air throw and uses the RC to confirm and cash out for a fair amount of damage. One tech from Sorani there, that could have possibly been a wall break, and instead the low's going to connect, and Tiger's going to be able to cash out at the end of this combo with Deus Ex Machina.
A lot of damage, hard knockdown, but not enough to get around. Sorani though, very low resources. That HP, I'll try to go for a fast fall there, the slingshot. No dice, but it's still Sorani the one to be able to take the turn. The 5P from Tigerpop goes in. There's another same side mix, and Sorani able to close out the round. It just takes one touch from the Millia, and you're brown bread.
Do a Lipe. One hit is all it takes. Falling in love with the Millia play. Oh my god, Gumba Stomps! The Chris Pratt special. Here we go, Tiger. Trying to answer back off that round. Trying to chase down the aerial maneuver. Doesn't work out, Yuri functions. Same side roll. Does get blocked there from Sorani. Scouts that out. Nice tech on the throw. Tiger sitting on full burst, full tension. Spends some of that burst to deflect shield and tries to whiff punish with Deus Ex Machina. Does that cash for JS? Yes, it does. Chipp now a factor.
Oh, well, there's the 5P once again slapping Millia's boots. And it is one round for each. Okay, so it's a grab now from Sorani after the Mirage. Double air dash, good defense from Tigerpop. The reticle not homing in, so that allows Sorani to get one more opportunity. Dashes in, but there's a 2K from Tigerpop. For a while, assault preventing Sorani from using the burst, and now going through the wall, hard knockdown, and life lead in favor of Tigerpop.
Alright. First, let's try and get some concentration back up. What the confirm off the air to air from Sorani. Absolutely insane, almost got a juggle off it, grounded then. 5p. Oh my god, Tiger Pop. You are a madman, fam, as he takes the first game of Grand Finals here at SaltyEU.
Sick stuff there. The awareness from Tiger Pop to bait the burst and then able to get the punish as well. Full screen blue burst. Still as punishable as ever. So we head into game number 2. Shoutouts to Broadway Lamb for the $5 donation, hiking our price pool to $32.53. That's a nice amount.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Let's see who the lion's share will go to.
Hair car round start. Did we just see that?
Of course, Sorani special.
That's a
I've
madness.
never even seen it blocked.
It's actually unblockable. I actually think it's unblockable.
It's a car.
Oh.
How do you block that? First, the TK bad moon good defense from Tiger Pop. The clone immediately dispelled with the Capel. Very, very smart approach from Tiger Pop. Still able to get the anti-air. The super is out as well. So the life lead is with Sorani.
Yeah, the scapegoat usage, man. Tiger's still not with the life lead. And now stuck in the tandem top blender. Nice block so far. Yossi slingshots out of there and finds the hit. Here we go, Tiger now a chance. Nice! Fade away BRC, baits out the deflect shield. Okay. That's interesting to see. Baiting out the deflect shield, 5p anti-airs coming in clutch. Nice timing on the burst though, it does push Tiger into the corner. You gotta always be careful of the cross-up as well with Turbo Fall after that tandem top, and just like there, we see it there, the TK Turbo Fall. Forcing the cross-up situation, Sorani trying to bait the burst right there, doesn't come out. Tiger holding on to that for now. Back against the wall, the 2S. Helps him get out of that situation. Finds a straight hit with curse up as well. Allowing me to dump in this, looking to try and find the next hit to close this game out. There it
could
is.
be in. Gunshot wild assault even. I have 2 guns. Let me bash my opponent's head with it. So good. Going for a shooty. But still as effective as Tiger Pop needs it to be. It's 2-0
Wins.
for Tiger Pop. If I'm not mistaken now, the only player sponsored by Oni. This Mugenheimer is no longer with the team. Tiger Pop definitely a good asset to have on your team. One of the best players, I'd say, in the whole world. Definitely a huge test for Sorani, but she is on winner's side. She was the one who sent Tiger Pop into losers. So let's see if she can replicate the good form. Shoutouts to Shady as well for the raid. Shame couldn't see that Johnny. Maybe next week. Maybe the one after. Let's see though. Sorani not wanting to leave it to next week to win the SaltyEU. As immediately this could be enough to get the kill, and in fact it is. Good stuff. A perfect as well.
That's one pretty solid step in getting the reverse sweep started. Kick off game 3 with a perfect. Okay, Sorani, but the burst isn't available right now. Tiger is sitting on that, gonna pop that off that JH connecting. Obliterate the shins, but Tiger's trying to recover. Has to eat the throw and now tandem top. Oh, calls out that it was a fake meaty though. Good check on the matchup knowledge and the Chris Pratt, the Gumba Stomp, the overhead connects. No meter to work with though, so has to break the wall normally, and that might give Sorani the chance. They chases down immediately, same side low, and here we go. So with the mix once more, Tiger scouting out the cross up this time. Good blocks, gets the back throw. RC gonna secure the round.
Stuff there from Tiger Pop, who is now on reset point. Let's see. They got what it takes. Sorani has what it takes to solve the momentum. Dead in his tracks. Good blocks on the double overhead. 6H though. No cancel, but it's still the 2K, 2D, the old faithful. But it still does so much work for Millia. There's the hairball super. The hard knockdown, the dash, the bang, excuse me. Phil will not save Tiger Pop for long. The burst, saving Tiger Pop. Oh my god, the hairborn stuff at the start up of the gunshot, but there's a bad mood once again. And Sorani will take game number 3, stopping Tiger Pop's onslaught to make it a 3-0 speedrun reset. Sorani is still in there kicking. You will not get rid of the Millia player that easily.
Definitely not. Trying to fight back there. Fortunately for... Well, it almost worked out for Tiger Pop. That super getting clipped because the invul frames are on frame 1. And the gunshot was too meaty, but Sorani still picks it up anyway. Looking to make the reverse sweep happen here in Grands. Tiger looking to get that reset. This round start goes. Tiger trying to answer challenge in the air with the JPs. Doesn't quite work out. Can't get the curse either. Does clash, and that clash allows Tiger to get something going, but the back throw punish, and now the start of the Millia momentum is denied for now. The burst pop from both sides of the haircut completely destroys the curse, completely obliterates it. Sorani, look at the pressure, trying to chase, trying to press. 6P, gonna punish Tiger, trying to press out the corner. And just like that, Sorani now, 1 round away from taking us to a game 5. Can she do it? Did find the hit off that round start, but didn't quite confirm into it, unfortunately. Still, they're gonna find the 2K2D connects. Picks up with the close S, and now try and get another hit and then maybe cash out the tension to break the wall, keep the pressure on Tiger. Maybe instead gonna have to haircut RC to keep it going, and the tech from Tiger. Tiger's fighting back,
and a little bit of delay in between the hits from Sorani to pay the burst. Very good delay on it. There's a crosshair, there's a curse mark applied. It was a very good attempt from Sorani, but now it's going to be really hard to stop Tiger Pop from going on this pressure. Good block on the 5D, but there's the counter hit for Tiger Pop, trying to bait out the burst. That RC was a little bit too early. Sorani does not oblige. Once again, we are on reset point. Tiger Pop 1 round away. The 6P connects immediately. So immediate is the burst from Sorani. 5P anti-air cannot convert, but it's still the Greek on top of things. Good block on the overhead. Double air dash into Capel. Look at the movement! How is Tiger Pop keeping up on top of things? The FD pushing a little bit Sorani, a little bit too far for her to be able to reclaim, but there is no concentration. This is where Sorani needs to shine, but 2K2D. Excellent placement, and Tiger Pop once again is in control.
God. All the 2K2D gunshots. Run it back once more. Empty load doesn't connect, unfortunately. Sorani gonna haircut RC. Tiger ready with the overhead option, but does eventually get opened up by the Capel. Can I create the gap for Sorani? That's the question right now. Stuck in the corner with the Millia. Steep the low. Tiger gonna reset, chance to reload. 5D connects. Can cash out. It does cash out with Deus Ex Machina. Gonna put Sorani in an awkward spot. The life is low for both players. Sorani, cursed up, does have burst available. Needs to try and get close enough to maybe force the positive bonus as Tiger gonna use EX concentration. Bang, bang. Will the Tiger trigger the roll on the dash in and then blocks the burst? The man is on a different level. As Tiger gets the reset here in Grands, we are down to our guaranteed final set of the day.
What a bait on the burst. I loved the use of the gunshot zoning from Tiger Pop. Of course, it's maybe not the most appealing thing to see, but the use of the gunshots forced Sorani to FD, and she lost the 1 bar of tension that she had. So it was really smart from Tiger Pop to pretty much cut off Millia's legs. Couldn't really do anything except just block. Tried one last ditch attempt with that burst, but Tiger Pop was on hand and very well baited it. And now it is the final set, EX Grand Finals, Shin Grand Finals. And Tigerpop immediately starting off, trying to claim the throw. The number one spot in SaltyEU, fantastic air throw to kick things off.
Bro, Tiger's reactions are actually insane. The moment Sorani's feet left the floor, Tiger's ready with the RC air throw. The curse is up, but as we've seen with the way Sorani moves with this Millia, I actually don't even think the cursed up crosshair can even track Sorani's Millia. It's actually insane. Her movement is on a different level in this set right now.
Yeah, it's honestly amazing that Tigerpop can somehow keep on top of things. Like look at this, getting tagged only by that 2P is nothing short of amazing for the Happy Chaos player, shimmying the grab. Finally, Sorani falling for it. Look at the damage building up. This shouldn't be dead, but almost there. Holy crap. 80% damage, cutting off not just Millia's legs, but even her hands and almost her neck. But as long as she has a head, she will fight. But there it is, being punched right in the thinker. That is one round apiece. Kick things off in this reset Grand Finals.
Funny bonk. Oh my god, air bomb it. Oh.
Stair kicks.
Links. Alright, Tiger. Gonna put the pressure on, but off that backdash has to kind of respect. Nice fade away JH, but Sorani gonna chase down, catches the start with the scapegoat. They tried to bait the burst, and Tiger's holding on to it proudly and strongly right now. Ooh, tried to air throw, and the Capel gonna deny that. Yet again, the 5P. The anti-air's not working out, using the 6P invul to avoid the Capel, and this time does get the air throw, finds the hit. Pretty wild to start to get the hard knockdown for that positive bonus, and this is a great situation for Tiger. Slightly messed up the BRC setup, unfortunately, but still in with a shot. Reverse gauge is going to be full now for Tiger as the blue RC, blue walk, sorry, not blue RC.
Still, Tigerpop. I think honestly, I think Sorani was just as surprised as the rest of us. I did not know counter hit on the Wild Assault gives a hard knockdown. Maybe she knew. I mean, she definitely plays this game much more than I do. But it felt like she got caught a little bit off guard by the counter hit on the Wild Assault. Didn't know what to do. Tigerpop somehow still super clear in the head, knowing what they need to do, getting the grab, and getting game number one for the first time in the lead in Grand Finals. Let's see if Tigerpop has what it takes to keep on winning. Let's see if Sorani has what it takes to bounce back.
Duel 1.
Game 1 gone of the Grand's reset. And this time, the Sorani unblockable does in fact get blocked. Proves how much of a demon Tigerpop is. Only sponsorship and all. Oh, those blocks are mad! It still eventually gets opened up, and now it's time to block once more. The overhead, the 6K does connect, and Sorani's going to cash out with the overdrive here. Is it going to be enough damage? It is plenty of damage for her to secure that round.
Light from the sky. As Tigerpop immediately starting round number 2 on the aggressive again. This is going to be huge damage. Super is available once again. Another massive chunk of red out of Sorani's life, but has a little bit more than last time out. But yeah, it's still not going to matter. Walk up, shimmy. There's a grab, just like that. We are level on rounds. Tigerpop is one game up. Let's see if Sorani can equalize the score. There's the Capel catching Tigerpop, and now the mix can begin.
Same side low that time. Tiger gonna burst off that now. A lot more control, but the hair card does get the counter hit from Sorani, who's gonna hold on to the tension for now. Gets the same side low. Needs to find the hit, does so. With the Bad Moon RC, extending as much as possible and built enough bar just in time to finish off the combo and secure that game and tie things up one apiece.
And I'll be darned, a very, very good game number 2 there for Sorani. Round 2 was a little bit of a blowout, so maybe could have risked that all the momentum that Tiger Pop had built up would be crashing all over Sorani, but Sorani reacted so well, bringing us to 1-0, game number 3. Once again, the game that will break the deadlock, have someone just one game away from getting the big W. Momentum has been shifting all over the place. I cannot call whoever is going to win, but there's a 5P from the Albert enthusiast. We've seen so many attempts from Tiger Pop to mash buttons go alright, but when he has success, and it's a very good call out still.
That's good. Tiger put Sorani in the corner. He now has to deal with this pressure right now. Tiger, so many empty jumps, and he eventually empties away the Millia life bar. The air throw once more from Tiger. Got such a display of that option against the Millia. The corner carry into the Deus Ex Machina. It's gonna be enough for Tiger to secure that round.
Still doing enough damage. Not a lot of scaling on that Deus Ex Machina. The fast fall doing bits for Sorani. Whiffing the close slash, was still able to get the second one. While the Salt Heart knockdown, 50% off of Tiger Pop's life lead. Dash up 2S into the Hairball Super. Another hard knockdown. Another opportunity for Sorani to do the pressure. 5k. But the air throw from Tiger Pop is good. The situation though for Sorani is not. Very good escape though. And the side twitch was still good blocks from Tiger Pop. There's the block on the Bad Moon, but it's still Sorani trying to do the damage.
Eventually throws out with the JS. Black flash before that. Oh, the little dash under. And the curse here right now. Tiger's gonna find the hit. 5D. Blocked from Sorani. What does Tiger do this time? Tries to go for the throw this time. Tech, and that's crazy. The amount of shimmies Tiger's done to try and bait the throw, and then when he eventually does go for the throw, Sorani's ready with that tech, but Tiger gonna find the hit, confirm with the EX concentration. This is for the Oki, putting the pressure on. Sorani trying to FD as much as possible, but eventually gets opened up, and the Superman punch isn't super enough. It seems it's left Sorani on a pixel. There's no way. The magical Millia, there's no way the comeback can be made right now. Sorani gonna be able to cash out the blue wild assault. It's all or nothing off this mix. Goes for the 2S again, doesn't work that time.
Bars of tension. Oh my god, one of them, like we saw 3 bars spent at the end. That 5P hitting from so far out. Just like that, Tiger Pop taking game number 3, taking the lead 2 games to 1. But if I'm not mistaken, it was this situation, the winners finals, Tiger Pop with 1 game advantage. Sorani somehow emerging with 2 games straight, and that is what she needs right now. 2 games straight to deny Tiger Pop the win, to take the victory for herself. To you all in the chat, this is an English only zone. Ace, do some moderating for crying out loud. It is game number 4, which has just started. Good block on the cross of death. Millia is schmoving, but Tiger Pop just stands in place and then gets a grab. I wish I was as cool as Tiger Pop.
Oh my god! That propel was crazy. Flowers from all the way out in the fields. Alright, Sorani. How does he block that? How does Tiger actually block that? He has to have a game shot. There's no way he blocks all of that mix. Alright, Sorani not deterred though. Back into it, gets the throw. Disc. Overhead blocked. Bad Moon does connect though. And Sorani eventually breaks down. The defensive Tiger gets that round.
That vertical jump into jump slash has done so much work for Sorani. Just like that has been the opener. There's the close slash, counter hit, anti-air. All the tools you need in a button while assault for Sorani is good. Hard knockdown, 1 bar of tension. There's the dash up 2S. Will not be enough damage. The burst saving Tiger Pop, but now 1 touch. Because also Sorani needs full health bar available. The PRC can't really get the full combo from it. Left, right to K2D, and last shaken the Mirage into the throw. No one expects it except Sorani, who will in fact take us to game number 5. This is the first reset was 3-2, right? So this was the 15th game.
3-1.
3-1. Okay, this is the 14th game in between Sorani and Tiger Pop.
Oh.
And I think we are level. Sorani won 3-1 and 2. Tiger Pop won 2-3.
Sorani won 3-2. Tiger won 3-1. So Sorani won winners finals.
Exactly. So 1 game ahead. So dead level. So now will be the actual winner. The first to 1. Pick your poison as Sorani gets tagged with a 2S. No follow-up. Beautiful dash up 2P. Catching Tiger up, throwing the curse ball. A very good start for Sorani, spending 50 bursts to get the hard knockdown. Dash in once again, but a back throw from Tiger Pop was waiting on this for 14 games and then unleashes it into the most important one of them all.
It's a haircut and the closest anti-air attempt. That 2K actually just forcing the burst completely. Sorani trying to keep the pressure on Tiger for as long as possible. The YRC though, gonna take the turn back for the Happy Chaos. He finds the hit, the corner carry, and the wall damage is enough to secure the round for Tiger Pop, who's now 1 round away from taking this week's Salty. But can Sorani take us to a final game?
Okay. Breaks the wall. Dash up once again, 6H. Beautiful cancel, good defense from Tiger Pop still. The jumps are good. The Abare, not as effective, but still doesn't get tagged. Bring off though to K2D. Sorani able to open Tiger Pop up. Will this be a wall break? There's a bad move. This should be enough to get the round. Sorani drops the combo, but once again, vertical jump into jump slash. Final game, final round. Strive, please. Not like this!
Spectating can't keep up. Oh, turbo mode burst gone into the slowdown of the gun.
I felt the RC, man. There's the low to the throw. Catches Sorani with the bag. There's the burst is good. But the air throw is also good. No RC, no resources for either. Bad moon, RC, Sorani. Repelled back with the IBFD. The curse ball, good jump, but still gets tagged by it to K2D. There's the gun, so the wall break! Tiger Pop will take SaltyEU 91. Such an anticlimactic ending. Not Tiger winning, of course. Just the stream. Strive just deciding to poop the bed.
Spectating, they couldn't handle the plays. You know that scene in Dragon Ball where like people actually can't, where they're like, we can't keep up with Goku and Cell. What the hell are they doing? That was us trying to spectate Sorani and Tiger right there. They were just on a different level of play. Man, what sick grands, dude. Holy jeez.
Yeah. It is what it is. I hope the players didn't feel like themselves. I don't think they had, because I don't see complaints in a channel. But yeah,
Could pull up Tigers. Stream.
True. Fantastic. Grafano said one of the best we've had in recent memories, or at least one of the best that I've had in recent memory. Yeah, both players pulling up, keeping down to the wire until the very, very end. Oh, JuxtAPoser, we just finished. I'm sorry, but no spoilers. Go watch the tournament back. At least go watch grand finals. It's been an amazing set.
At least grands. At the very least, grands. Maybe it might even get up. This one might get uploaded to YouTube. I might actually put this one on YouTube. But at the very least, you have the Twitch VOD. But damn, absolutely madness. And I mean, the tournament itself was absolutely crazy to see. Over 100 players. All the Matcherino codes got claimed. Like, what else can you even ask for? I can't think of anything. Can you?
Not really, honestly. But yeah, fantastic stuff. Once again, be sure if you enjoyed this, follow this channel, follow Team SaltyEU. If you like Strive, it's a must. If you like Tekken, if you like Dragon Ball, Xrd, Blazblue,
Okay.
are there any more games? I don't think so. But yeah, be sure to follow SaltyEU for the premier destination for weekly tournaments. If you wanna take a piece of the action, there's a Discord as well, as there's the link in the chat as well. So absolutely no reason as to not join. Hopefully someday the beginner brackets for Strive will resume. Small hiatus at the moment. What Street Fighter 6, of course. We have a Street Fighter 6 bracket. How could I forget that? The hottest game at the moment. Fridays.
Right here. Strive's the new hotness. What do you mean?
Strive is always. Oh, Street Fighter 6 Salty is a wanted qualifier. That's sick.
Okay. Jeez. So yeah, sign up to that if you want to get on to Damascus's channel as well. But of course, shout outs to Variety and Just Play, who held it down on the mic before us, and of course to you, my Beizu, my Reki.
But yeah, this week is actually Stag is only the best, starting this Saturday in Naples, Italy. A bunch of English people are actually attending, and the Italians have to defend the home turf. And then there's a certain outsider who is neither Italian nor British, but has won last year. It is Skill going to attack both the Italians and the English people, trying to reclaim the crown for a second time. Fortunately, I won't be there, but I will be at Gaming Hotel in Switzerland, calling the action for Guilty Gear Strive as well. So hopefully it's going to be another set GGs in there as well. But of course, all of the action is looking towards November 24th, 5th, and 6th. UFA has been announced. Sign-ups are open. I'm going to be there. Josie's going to be there, I think.
Yeah, I've signed up. I didn't sign up for Strive, but I'll remember to. Just because Strive was bugged initially, but now it should be fine to sign up to.
Yes.
So yeah, hopefully. So you'll get to see us there. And hopefully we get to see plenty of you in chat there as well. But that is going to be it from us. Rexu, anything to plug?
Enjoy the commentary, of course. Feel free to follow me on Twitter. I try to post whenever I'm live with commentary, but I end up retweeting way too much art. How about you, Jonesy? Anything you want to plug?
I mean, you can see the Twitter below. That's got my reel. So yeah, other than that, that's about it. If you're not already following the channel, make sure you are. Isk! Where's our top 8 graphic?
It's here. It's getting there. I'm just awaiting on the final Twitter, which I just got this second, by the way.
Excellent.
Apparently, LeChatNoir has a sponsor. These guys not putting the damn sponsor tags in their names. SMH.
Sponsor me instead. I'll be happy to shout your name if you pay me money.
That's true.
Or is it?
Imagine having money for anything.
What? But you're a TO.
That's
What?
true, actually. Where's
You're
my TO?
loaded.
Dude, I'm being scammed. I'm actually losing money. I'm being scammed.
so upper class with your yacht
If
and
you do not
mansion.
if you do not want to see the top 8 result, look away. You have been warned. I'm gonna switch to top 8 now.
My eyes are closed. Hang on, I'm ready.
All right.
I'll switch to top
So
eight.
yeah, pretty good top 8. Definitely liking that. We got Axel top 4. What is this? 2021.
You said you were going to spoil it, Ace!
I mean, yeah, you should close your ears, man. Okay.
Oh my.
Also, we got raid somebody. I think Tiger Pop usually goes offline, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So we can raid Jonathan Tenne, maybe. That's like the only one Gestalt I remember from Salty. And that's pretty much it. So either Jonathan or Jay Nasty. Who's Jay Nasty? There's no Jay Nasty playing Strive right now.
That is Jonathan Tenney.
Oh, well, you see how much I'm a Tekken player, by the way.
There's Zed streaming. Zed, the god Kai.
Kyle? Yo.
Okay, this is, in my opinion,
What did the attack you said?
it's KSEDIUS. I think I think he's the best Kai in our region.
Oh,
honestly.
but that is very Russian stream.
Yes. Oh, okay, fair enough.
I'm gonna send you to Jonathan.
Jonathan,
Jonathan?
I mean, winner of versus fighting.
Yeah.
So we kind of claim Jonathan Tenney as European as well.
That's true. You know, if you're willing to go to Birmingham,
Birmingham.
we claim. Actually, no, we don't claim you. If you go to Birmingham, you're deleted.
The hardest part wasn't like going to Birmingham, but living in City. Imagine that. Oh my god.
Staying in Birmingham, man. Going there was easy. Staying there was tough, man. First day,
Raid button, man. Show up.
I went the 2021, right? Birmingham. First thing I see outside the venue is some 2 guys getting arrested.
Oh my god.
Literally first thing I see when I get there, we get there in the evening, it's just, there's so much, it's like the weed smell is worse than Amsterdam.
Sheesh.
Hate Birmingham, man. Also, the food was bad.
Or bad.
Actually, no, the food was kind of, SPAC took us to some really good places. I'll give them that. We actually got some really good food in Birmingham.
At the matchup lab before.
That was the good part. Was the food.
I had like a week in Birmingham and I cannot complain. Like it was good.
We went to like a halal steakhouse. That shit was good, man.
Ooh.
But that's gonna be it. I'm gonna send you guys over to Jonathan again. No joke, I've actually been updating the YouTube, so check it out. And yeah, have a good one. Peace out, everyone.
Bye bye.
Bye.